pushing. I actually, after the kickoff, decided to immediately jump the action here. On the left is the on the right, launcher and we've got our first round of Oasis here, and it's currently 99% to Launcher who came in second in our team last time, and Nicholas went to who came first in our group A.
I am unbreakable.
Going for usual composition from David. Maybe looking for last time they had Annihilation. Yeah, currently seeing them try to occupy the high ground here. Warcraft are just going to look for that opportunity, and they are immediately committing the Jackson second. Racing with them. And like but they can get going down on the side of Nicholas Winter. We are seeing Ramsey play both teams as they try to keep isolated targets.
You are safe.
The answer is yes. So I'm just waiting to see. Okay, that's going to come down to 99 at 99. Last 61, 3 ultimates. It's going to be very one-sided on it sounds aggressive. And it needs like people gets one. See, what's going off as well? They do manage to isolate the tank, but they are going to keep it alive. And Dolphins hold the point. And that's the first round going to Nicholas Winter.
Too close.
Very close.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle.
Pump up the base.
So obviously we've seen a lot of Oasis forms. Probably being the tournament favorite control map. It allows kind of most compositions to work either way, whether it's more something that's all focused or AI focused. Doesn't really change all that much.
5,
And here it's going to be a battle
3, 2,
on this high ground.
1.
Here, overlook.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
See, no teams making moves initially. They're both confident with the composition. Tiny bit. But they both want to use the space to try to get rid of a lot of the cover. Can't see quite change with you see a very good nano, but 3 picks, both 2 towards that 1-1 they are from the elements. Now Lenboy gets another anti. And we're just waiting to see. They do retreat into this one. I'm just waiting for the next regroup. Go.
We'll shield you for now.
They are to the high ground now. Versus the entire flank. Then the injection of mine and now it's just going to be Winston. But to be fair, 40% and a quick reset from its pickles. Going into ults, we do have quite a few of them. We're probably going to see a Nano Blade, maybe an Annihilation. And obviously a few of the ults are going to trickle in a bit later, like the Nano for the Laundromat and their drop. So there's an opportunity for both teams to, one to make a lot of money and one to recover from the game. base here. Alright, So very good flip once again. This is being our most intense match so far. No one winner. We see a swap to Moira, and we do see that there's going to be both the assaults on the side of the launcher and just the bomb for Winter. Snappy's always been able to create some good value with some aggressive diva play. And anything possible for our team. Does collapse in just two. He is looking for that third and Winter. He does get it, and they have to come from the range from Blue. He does get high ground. It is now a 2 on what is considered.
Hello there.
But there's still a lot of time in free ults from Nicholas
A taste of poison.
really good nano vines to play against and completely turn it around. Obviously, aggressive draw, the flexible is always the making it like does retreat now. Jurassic Jaw sticks out, does get cheaply sniped out. It's about to come in. They can't utilize it now. It's up to 30 Glory here. Make a really good unfortunately wasn't able to build it in time, obviously with the 5-1. And they do manage to quickly finish off the Tracer before it's hit. So Nicholas Winton will go 1 up now, and we'll see what they decide to pick next on our match list. On the choice of Escort. Oh wait, I can't forget to play again, can I? Really played triple there. It's getting very close. It's getting very close. But now we definitely will be moving on to the second part of our circuit here, which is Escort. And I think we're taking a 5-er. One of the teams will be right back. So we're waiting on that decision. I hope you're enjoying it so far. I certainly am. And I've got to do some cheeky editing, so I'll be right back. Alright, well we do have our map pick for Escort, if it is going to let me show you guys. It is Shambali Monastery. But now we are currently just waiting on one of the subs who've been brought in to change their left and right mouse binds. Please go yell at him to hurry up. I don't want to be sitting here this long. I'm trying to think of some commentary to fill in the blank while he's taking this long. Shambali Monastery, very enclosed map, very tough to push through first point, especially with just how narrow all the chokes are. I think it's a much better pick for the laundromat than some of the previous picks. As we saw on the last stream, going with Watch Point Gibraltar, it just looked a little bit disheveled, but that's fine. That's why they used that match to learn. Experiment. Now they're going to come back a hell of a lot stronger, and we are ready to kick off the actual gameplay. Oh, they said they are. And there we go. Alright, so here we are on Shambali Monastery. First time in this tournament that I've seen the map personally from the stream. So obviously very narrow here. A lot of defenders like to set up, just take this high space and punish. Just try to do more damage and probably can build ults faster. I'm just waiting to see what the hero pools are. And a little bit of niceties from Hole with these mind games. Hold on a second. Why the hell? They forgot to put it on top. They're doing a me right now, guys. Hold on. Okay, that's strange, because for me on the lobby here it shows Escort. Alright.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Yeah, that's
1. Attackers incoming.
Oh well, we can ignore that fact for the time being.
Stop the payload.
I'm gonna move on. We are seeing immediately very fast aggressive positioning from both teams.
We will shield you for now.
They are very focused on it, and obviously the Dolphins is now taking some damage. It's quite low, so going to sleep back, get the full healing. That's good for the old builds there from the supports. And Dolphins basically, but we do see him punish the trying to transition over, and Hole is able to turn it into 2.
Double kill.
And let them, they turn it into 4. That's a good first defense, so a little bit of progress. Obviously they got around this first corner, so now they're going to have to, they can try and hold it a bit up here. They might be tempted to play a little bit further behind the objective and just not let them gain as much momentum that way. Obviously again, as I said, this is actually quite narrow. Always got the left forward, or the right one, chosen the left again.
For all the nails.
You might just wait for a good cheek of aggression through it. Currently he's trying to just get into a sniper shot. Very low, she killed him a ton of, you know, in this one she just get that on the counter for this Sunday. They are going to selectively punish a out of field weapon. Now here we go, we're going to be able to build a lot of momentum on this if they play it right. They've got aggressive to it, so we're going to try and get a cheeky little shot here. Oh, and it's landed. Now the goal is for them to stop the Reds. Maybe make sure it doesn't go through. This is pushing up. Again, this wall composition is definitely very and Shambali was a very smart combination. Now again, they don't look to know his lane with it. A very good angle. It's not going to be enough. He does have the blade. And he immediately dies, and Notebook slips a lot is happening here. And they're running up now, and it is the beginning of an archer transition. First reach, and Dolphins round. So, oh. It was indeed a Hanzo one. I can't even lie. These guys are doing better commentary than I am. Alright, so now they're gonna have to take a little bit of a risk letting just one of them off as they get this corner. Obviously, it looks like currently Nicholas went tonight deciding whether they want to try push the castle immediately or the dive and have maybe one of them flying to go and hold it higher up. They actually dive here. Yeah, you can see that getting very different shield. I can see a bomb went off. I can see the rise, I can see the heat drop. I can see the kills there. We do see though that Cole's patiently waiting for the moment. After that, one hit, and then you have Annihilation and potentially the Hunter moment number 2 of the match. Yeah, we are just waiting to see how they choose this one. They are choosing for aggressive high ground. Oh, and he's actually, I can hear him screaming in agony from here in the casting room. And he is put out a punishment. There we go. Good clean up. Hole does trade though, but it is support. It's quite different, especially with an Annihilation like this. Unfortunately, just narrow the distance. So now, they come in and instead of clean up, they just can't let these guys have any more space. Once they get the second point, they set themselves up really well to take the final point.
Initiating defense matrix.
I do see that Nano is nearly going to be available, so they might use it to just keep someone in the fight long because nothing else to combo with, and it is available. He's going to start using it. He's going to try to create some zoning pressure. I can see his just going in. One support down the arc. I do see a Nano hit that the one Nacho toast. And the Trake's just coming back and forth here, but it does look like it's just going to end up entirely in the favor of the launcher map. This is, I mean, to be fair, we haven't seen round 2 yet. This is a very one-sided affair so far. But there is still the visor and the blade. And there's also like a present collar.
Hello. Hello there.
It's going to come down to who can hit Q and then left flip better from our 2 ranges Clifton and Dolphins. Going to see who's going to go in, who's going to commit their ult first and try something. Who wants to see the tempo set up. They have also decided to go for a both Dragon Blades have gone off. One immediately goes down, and the other has gone off. Two, maybe a zoning on, and a battle one. That's all we'll take it down to. Is still the Nano Visor, potentially, and we're going to be dividing it out. Once we try to face it, but nice to punish it. Blade, actually on the loose here, and a Dragon Blade, and a Ditchy Blade. One. There is no one else. Now they are nanoing the Mantra. He does have the damage as well, so they're going to be able to hold off that fight. Really good old trading and just holding on and not just immediately using them. I really am loving the quality both teams are bringing in. They're always just peeling for each other, always looking to take flanks. It's automatic. It's like clockwork. Maybe I should get some bits. They completely cut off the team from each other, and they are going to capture it. Oh, they did a troll beat drop. They're setting the dominance here. That was certainly a statement and a half. They really do want to make it 1-1 and go on to hybrid. But at least the first time I would have been seeing it.
Initiating match.
So now on the sides of things, we are going to have Laundromat defending, and Nicholas Winton attacking. Nicholas Winton obviously using much more dive composition. This could be a 3-3 situation if they play their cards right. Let's see who's doing what just yet.
Much lies in store. Let us see to
Those
it.
teams roll out. Let's look on the roster some changes. Cherry using the Moira again. Had a good coalescence last time to make sure that Clayton could have pushed in with his version of the Genji Blade. I'm also seeing Jurassic Jaw going on with Bastion. We've seen this in previous tournaments and maps like
Another
King's
day,
Row.
another
It can be
mission.
they are very good with
I'm
combos.
so excited.
Hopefully they can't hear me with tracks in the background. They've decided to push. Oh no, that was exactly for that purpose. They've swapped over to the Solvision Kiss. I guess they know what I'm gonna do. But there is one Zinyan in there. Oh, he's going back as well. He did me twice.
Escort the payload.
Obviously, as we see both teams roll out here, it's just going to be completely free reign for this Bastion. He also did have the mid-season patch, so now his sticky date is going to be a lot more powerful and versatile. I don't remember much other buffs. I'm just playing near the characters who got significant upgrades. They are going for a full aggressive swing, a really good sleep from Nacho. Exactly going down. And now they're talking about how difficult it takes on a really good one on the marker is. Oh my god, it's completely, the fight's completely swapped. Polo Wolf wraps it up with 2. Now they've just got free reign of the car. How? Someone's gonna have to get my main man notified in here and get him to explain that one to me, because I just, I don't know, I need someone to be more kind of like how that went so wrong. It's not. Both now just tossing a lot of cool damage, so I think the actual Sandy was committed to now they are quite tough. No one's got there is coalition and there is
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Your end is within my reach.
I mean, since you started out pretty one-sided, and
Hello there.
they're on the other side, so we'll see what happens going into tactic. The second point here, they can pull up any good stalling strats. They do have National, which is always really good to zone over. They have got a practical flank.
You will be renewed.
Get out a little bit, and very aggressive. Oh, my little managed to pick up the item. Just going to need try to get the come on. And now it is just being rounded out entirely. Aggressive Jaw, switching back. So far. Both teams got a lot of ults to make. The Nano Blade is there, the Annihilation and the Beat Drum is there as well. So it's really going to be able to quickly bait out which support ult first, I reckon, to build on to the next ult combo to the next fight.
Is within my
Are they going to make a split like this? Here we go. Here we go. Here's the ult coming from Jurassic Jaw. Very good at isolating DPS's. Sorry, the supports are doing a lot of damage. He nearly gets blocked this time, but they are going to now play. They've got the Transcendence as well. Obviously he gets 2. And now they are just cleaning up here. What happened between now and then? Like, these guys they look like they're superpowers. They open up the Suman suit and now just starting to carve some things apart over the third point. It's all over though, free ult. Oh, walls! I'm just waiting to see what they want to engage with here. And a really good play. And the decided to go for overkill. I guess to be fair, they're confident in the lack of ult economy from both teams. They think they can do this relatively quick enough, buy some more time on the clock. And that's fair enough with Duvo, and what could turn around the fight in Polar Wolves. Death, Blossom. Dolphins is pretty anticipating movement on the flank. And see, Pluto fell off the map. This is some advanced tech that I just haven't seen before. Just waiting for something now. I think they're just gonna hold on, right? Like, there's no way they play for the map. Just Dolphin stick himself out the corner. Good rescue from Birdie Bluey. We were told to let him cook last time. And he's different. That was different. I guess they have decided to wait for. No, someone's gonna show me that back on a different plot. I think it was good. Not actually a suicide. It was one. They realize everyone was here. And they do get ultimated, but he just so many friends. Messenger is going to do his ult. Doesn't get anything, that doesn't matter. The nano is available. Coming down.
The payload has reached the
They don't need it though. So now it is a two-wire instance. We are highly likely looking going into OT here because they have both support ults. They're going to have Annihilation. They're going to have Blade. Gonna have Blade. Which is a complete fight condition. It is Coalition, which is really good to force out one of these support ults, and depending on how vertically and quickly play, it is currently the Marines is in what's inside it. Here we go. Count 1, 2. I guess to just play defense and not let them trade backlines. Trying to build a little bit more ult. The thing is, they used 3 ults, and now it's going to be the other 3 ults, so counter momentum. But it is going to have to come down to either Cherry or Birdie Blue. They're asking for a pause. Something's happened on the match tech end. I'm not in charge of this. No, it's up to Polar. Okay, there we go. We have a match pause. Alright, let's go see what happened. They have decided to unpause right when I wasn't ready. A lot of things happened. They do go for the both support ults here. You do see that they are quite small. A lot of them are on lookout for loss. He does have that defense space. Oh, Launchmount hold it off. Even this might be ult trade-off. So it is coming down to 1 minute. It is either going to be some form of OT with an advantage into the Laundromat side, or it's going to be completely a 1-1 map. We're going to go hybrid. I just want to take the pick. I think because they don't have this into the tender, I'm seeing a Blade go on that. A good counter Death Loss to get to. So it's just up to how the supports DPS want to handle this. Is that loop enough? They do get OT, but it's a meaningless one. Very good spatial play, good body block, good move. Well, Laundra Max plural decided to make it 1-1, make it interesting. Give me some content to rave about. And we see. Oh, they've added some sort of panel there. And they really didn't just basic play the game. Just surprisingly good counterattack. Do make it 1-1, which means we are going to be looking at hybrid and which map Nicholas Winton are going to want to pick going into it. Yeah, so the options are out of Hollywood Midtown and Paraiso. I think this is a pretty good kind of neutral map pool. There's nothing that's like too insane, like infamously a King's Row or an Eichenwald, which is usually quite a fan favorite. Personally, my bet's on Hollywood. But if a team likes a lot of verticalities, willing to go for a pharmacy, could be a Midtown or a Paraiso, but I'm not. The choice has been selected. It is Hollywood. There we go. I guess I spoiled my own surprise by getting it to swap too early. Now we'll just wait on both teams to be ready.
Initiating match.
Alright, now I get to take a bit of a backseat here. I've got someone on the observation deck. So hopefully I can say something more meaningful. We'll see though. Obviously this is the match for the marbles going into our... Well, one team will go into the bronze final, play for third, and one will go into the final to try win the big stack. I am seeing a bit of a swap up for the laundromat here. They put Dolphins onto
Stay sharp.
Winston instead
It's harder
of
to keep you
the
alive when you're
usual
distracted.
DPS role, the Genji and Dragon Sombra. This is a composition they used last on Watchpoint Gibraltar and Winton. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Going for the exact same thing. Now we see both teams roll out on the nighttime version of Hollywood, which I also haven't seen before. So already Jurassic was quickly getting into some good positions. Sombra,
Always plan an
who's decided to put teleporter or translocate close. He really likes playing at high risk here. We do see a bit of backbone between the Winston and the Genji. Backside of the they do manage to combo into the Polar. I can hear one of them screaming about Diva. Do they get it? No, they don't, but Dolphins is down and its Pitbull is down. There's another good anti to force them back, but 3 picks just makes it too many. What was that movement? I'm probably going to get out of one of them. Let's see what that Diva movement.
Cloaked in shadow.
First push, pretty good. A lot of ult build for. They do get Dragon who's walked right out of position. They're probably something to do with the locator. Swing some Dolphins. Oh. They can't really afford to lose the stagger in. Currently we are just waiting to see how they want to approach this. They failed Dark Tiger, so maybe they're going to turn this into a go around and take the flank. Both teams seem to really enjoy the high ground here. They are teleporting up to take it now, really good and forces the D.Va down. There is a attempt at a really bit of contact pick up, but they do go down on Winston. And there is in the free space as well, so they could make it a good backline straight here. Oh, they do get the Mercy. He's gonna go down there. There we go. And Dolphins is really turning the team apart from Winston now. Really good coordination there. Oh, there was still the D.Va. But now we do see the first, we go very early into Laundromat. Alright, we're looking at the ult bank now. It's going to be another one of these big fights where they just throw a lot of ults at each other. We saw it on Shambali, saw it on Oasis. It's looking all but the Ana for Laundromat, and all but the Brig, which is the new addition. I guess to force the Winston to just not be Winston. Will they go for a Nano Blade on Nano Fight? And then Winston's kind of trademark play. You do see a bit of discoordination, but everyone manages to escape on the Laundromat quite fine. They could translate there a good rate. I think it's is looking for a teleport and a death block. It's got that dog in him. It doesn't quite work, but it is these angry. They've got the Nano Blade going in. Oh no, really good counter stun. Could completely ruin it. Really good play from the Brig and Reaper to punish that. I'm just waiting to see. They do trade the tank off though. This could be a lot of objective pressure happening. Cripples is teleporting up with Oasis to make that EMP network combo, but it's not. Neither team's allowing really a big ult play to happen again. The current numbers. They do catch Vertigory and Jurassic Jaw both kind of out of position from each other. Weston is rounding up the rest of the team there with a double kill. So far, so good. Quentin, this has been a better half of the defense. They still have 3 of their ults. Laundromat still has their EMP Blossom combo. They've really got to enable that. Good anti, good tank presence would probably completely turn the fight, even with Valley up and coming. There's just not a lot you can do against that amount of damage on that little window. And instructions come with a position, so I think one team's aware of what the other's going to do before they even do it now. Oh, and a really good EMP is to open up. They do have the bomb. The bomb does get 2! They broke the thing in time, and an overcommitted Death Blossom leads to a bit of a fizzled out play there. It's a really good bomb though. Did not expect it to get 2, but they broke the shield just in time. Just waiting for the teams now to reposition. Still advancing. If they're waiting for a condition, they may be doing Nano Winston and then they use it to draw the attention.
You're powered up. Get in
they
there.
go for Nano Reaper to push in with Winston. Maybe just a one walk in front of the other. Rally is activated to defend. They Winston really want to get the monkey. Looks like they are starting to now put the scout partnering the Laundromat's attack. Both supports him down. It's pitching to low. Dolphin has no bubble. That will be forced to retreat. Or just suicide here. Decent reset. A minute left. This looks pretty in Winton's control, to be fair. No, but we do have the Dolphin swap to right. So they want to take Madison Terran and really force the team to play. Huge blade coming in with 3. 20 seconds left, and then Laundromat needs to have an answer with this rally. And now, because otherwise it's going to be really difficult for them to defend and move on to the final.
10 seconds remaining.
Instead, it would be playing all neither team's really going to want him. Have Dolphins swap to Ball to make it on time. They go with Visor and a counter rally to keep the team alive. Dolphins is going to be good enough to kind of deal with the counter. A lot of damage there. They get a huge anti. Credit to Nacho for them. A good cat block as well. They're going in for a bomb to just force it back. Reset the health values. And they do get ball. That is the round. A really good full hold here from Launchmat. Could turn it around, but
Score.
coming
0
down to the
to
nail.
1. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Alright, now the assembly hero period is down. I can actually see who's playing what here. We've got a Life Weaver pick.
Let us proceed with
These are always potentially a little troll, but
In the
there's been
desert, in the desert,
a lot
in
of
the
buffs.
desert. The
Especially with
cheetah
that
lives for 3
shield
years.
now, and I think now the tree can't be hacked, so maybe they...
Remember the Vykovsky Kingpins?
Oh, looks like their own team isn't happy with it. Hopefully no one reports and gets some ban mid-match. I'm not saying that's an invalid
not
strategy. And obviously Jurassic Draw is now on Junkrat. This brings back some negative memories, because he has beaten me in queue with it.
5, 4,
And I would not like to talk about that further.
1.
Alright, let's get into it. Let's see. Yeah, they do try to go for some early Junkrat spam.
I love a fresh beginning.
I decided to wait on immediately roll. It is a classic Hollywood trick, even from back. Very vicious roll. Enables a lot out of this Reaper. Quite a bit low. They do have to pull Jurassic Draw out by just complete surprise. They do get Nacho Toast though. Dolphin is low, he has built some charge here, and it's not going to be enough. The trades are leaving it at a 3 for 3. Really good. I don't know. People are respawning and it is 3 for 3 on the point. It's going to be a matter of how quick can both teams get their players back. Birdie Blue does manage to cheaply get Clifton. Jackie is going to have to take the lead. They don't. Oh, the good ping does save Jackie from getting pushed into the wrong position from a cheeky teleport. And a good sleep on Polar Wolf that is immediately punished. Both these aren't. I need to teach me something about landing zigzags. We are seeing half the time down. Only the tree currently going to be available for Winton. Laundromat are going to have to hire, which could one go. There's some something that they want to accomplish. A really good tree to dodge the Reinhardt. But a very low health lead is just going to have to try Reinhardt. The tree plays the tree to cover. They've got the nano ready on Reinhardt. And is Jurassic still looking for the cheapest tile in all the land? The answer is no. They do get Reinhardt, but it looks like this is very in Winton's favor. It's going to take quite a good pick. It's because he's going up for the early Colossus. He does force them down and back, but Westman does have Birdie Blue in his sights. Some good Sharkins to turn this around. One of the supports is down from a hit out of sight. Winton are going to be back here. They do have the nano blade. Oh, but a really good shadow. Means there's going to be no nano blade and potentially no soldier either for a little bit longer. Do try good entry strike in, but
Don't tell anyone. My ultimate's ready. Is that it?
Here, a lot of commotion, a lot of clamoring. They are stealing. It's a nano blade and bomb against Fire. And the drop is just going to be who kind of forces who to react first. I think it's going to be really high value. Getting punished enough.
very good team job. They do get the point good, and he's going to put 30 points, a lot of pressure. They do get Jurassic Door. And they've decided to heroically charge the bomb away and sacrifice the shield, but it is just not going to be enough. To be fair, only 20 seconds left on the clock, which is going to be about 3 minutes, with only the Symmetra wall.
In the desert.
Meanwhile, the other team has got Tyre. They now have the counterpick to the Diva and the Anti. Worse not to try to keep pushing it a good amount of distance. And really bank their time aggressively. Both teams are just going to play the high ground with someone. One being bold, trying to get the snipe. Unfortunately, that Anti is the one that does this. Really good burst and follow up here, but they are going to go for the Nano Reaper. Create a lot of pressure. Good sleep focus. And even better bubble to defend it here. And then like got a high energy Zarya just able to run in and immediately die. And Winston are now quickly finishing off. It could come down to a last second touch from Dolphins again. He is trying the ball here. One of them has to touch. It's only a couple meters left, but it's not enough. And Nicholas Winton book their place in the final. Laundromat playing to improve from 4th to 3rd over the 2 tournaments still.
Play of the game.
So it could be history for both of them. Really good blade here that kind of started spelling the beginning of the end. And yes, there will be a 3rd place match. I'm just full of surprises. I think we're getting some special guests from Nicholas Winton.
I love the drip.
Oh, he's got the drip. Alright, fellas, if you go over here.
Oh my god, a green screen.
Hey, green screen that's torn in half right now.
Dude.
My bad.
Yeah, guys, don't scrub.
Are we sitting down? No, we're going behind the chairs.
We're just standing.
Because there's more than one of us.
There's more than one of you. You can sit on each other's laps, so that's okay.
Hey,
I'll just go.
2 chairs. Someone sit down.
Alright, well, I'll start. How do you guys feel?
feeling pretty great,
Right.
actually.
Excited.
Yes. Energized? Yeah.
Like Weaver, was that? Were you
What
actually
do you mean? The tree was massive.
We lost it.
It was massive, but we lost the fight.
Okay.
We didn't have
Okay.
a
Okay.
bad
Okay.
ending.
One life group you did, bro.
I left it.
Well, then that last trip, it didn't take me back.
No.
It glitched. I was like, oh,
I'm trying to think
it
of
would
questions
have been sick.
on the fly here. Do you guys have any messages for who you're going to verse next in the after the second semi?
We don't know yet.
They
Well,
are right.
Good
well,
luck.
Do you have a message for either of them?
Oh,
Legends of the League and Omega P. You guys versed one of them. Do you think you
Well,
can beat them again?
well,
we're looking forward to that.
It was a
Close
very
match.
sketchy
It was a very close
win,
match.
to be honest.
You subbed on and then you lost Shambali. What happened there?
Hey,
Oh,
they
they
were
were
running
slander.
They like dived me, man.
No, I
They
fell
did have a
off.
really good
Then
comp
hit
for
us
that.
like, wait, did you actually?
did-
I thought it was a boot.
No, I was walking and then I was like, I can't move my character anymore. And then I just started slowly falling off the map.
Oh wait, I was just
I was so alarmed, bro. I was like,
dude.
this guy's wrong.
Whoa.
All right, well, thank you guys. We'll probably get the next match starting because we are very behind schedule
yeah.
due to technical. But
Yeah.
it ain't an AUEC thing if it isn't behind.
Alright, sweet
Alright,
as.
thank you, lads.
Nice.
Thank you.
Any shout-outs you have?
Oh, actually, yeah. Any
shout
shout-outs?
Savvy
they were ready.
for
Yes,
Yes,
Savvy,
Savvy
Savvy,
for
our
our
substitute.
Yeah.
Congrats, lads.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Better win the money. I want to share it.
His money.
Whoa.
Oh whoa.
Alright, we'll throw to a short break.
Alright, well that was Nicholas Winton, our winners, and obviously the time is not correct anymore, but we will be up with our second semi, Omega P versus Legends of the League. I just wasn't bothered to type the full name.
We'll go to caster cam and then go back, okay?
Yeah, my name's not going to be there, by the way, so I'll be... Hello, we are back, and I'm going to pick a side, make this easier for my editor here. And we're just currently waiting... you know what? I'm standing in the middle. Screw it. We're just currently waiting on the map ban between Legends of the League and Omega P to kick us off on Control. I hope everyone at home is excited and is watching. I need those viewers. Give me the numbers.
Alright.
We got a ban?
I think...
Wait, are they banning? They should just...
I believe you guys
it's
are
just
higher
pick.
seeds, LOTL,
Yeah,
so
it's just
Oasis.
outright pick.
Yeah.
And they're going? What map? Sounds like Oasis for the for the time. For reference, I cannot see the map currently. That's right. Okay, so we got two former teams kind of returning a little bit. Few minor tinkers. Sorry to that. Being Omega P, which is an off-brand Alpha Q, bringing in one of the solo, one from Chimkin last tournament out under the name Winton with the Y, not to be confused with Nicholas Winton with the I. And Legends of the League have a new support player in AUEC. I am going to try to avoid saying that as much as possible. It makes me cringe. Just a little. And another Chimkin player in Hikari. Hikari? I don't know. 4 numbers.
If they called me Zippy.
Alright, so we shall see how both teams want to run their style on Oasis here. Legends of the League going for a bit of a very aggressive brawl style, and Omega P going for more of their traditional dive style that we saw in some of the previous matchups. So obviously here, Bonafide immediately scouting for a pick. These guys move, both teams move very fast. Desi already catching Crush off guard. Justin Winsey is just waiting for a pick. I was told that he often would contribute what's called the Winsey factor. We'll see how true that is. A lot of pressure and put from both sides. Obviously playing one down is a bit tough. And we do have... just kind of waiting. No team really needs to hit the accelerator anymore. Coolmish is able to pick off one in Winton. And Justin Lindsay barely lives the cap. They are really good at peeling for each other here. None of the supports are in much trouble. That might raise a few questions about how good the sub could be as part of that. Desi gets one, Shadow Monkey gets another. Now we see Omega P are going to need to quickly just regroup and reset here. This goes down. And I think the others are just going to be able to barely escape. Only 10% though. We do see an immediate swap with Bonafide taking on Arissa and Justin taking on McCree. They realize they want to do something different, punish some of how the players are playing. And the name of the game is going to be adaptability here, as both these teams are very skilled. So we're very lucky that they created such a good bracket. Obviously, Cornish could be ready to hit the Annihilation, and he does, but between that window, we do see a Force Mercy ult, we do see the Visor as well, Force 1 down. See one thing going down here. We are waiting to see what's happening here. Bonafide and Crush do get Cornish back up, so there's a tank for DPS. The beat drop's coming in and they want to aggressively play and take a point back. It has already been 60% and probably 60% too long in their eyes. They do get to 3 even, and now Cornish is swapping a Singer. This is going to be ultimately just a big game of tank, rock, paper, scissors. So the question is who can play a wider range. Good stun there on Justin Winzy, but a good counter stun on Jesse as well. Obviously both teams playing very boxy. Winton could go for a good blade. They have gone for, instead, the Orisa ult. That does just break all the turrets. Trade for Bonafide for Shadow Monkey, but the res comes in, bringing Shadow Monkey back in. They make it P, 1 down. And a really good ult from Justin Lindsay could do it. No, unfortunately, very good recovery there. Yeah, waiting to see what these teams can contribute. Honestly, I'm speechless. This plays so good. I just want to sit back and watch. We do have a good pick on Shadow Monkey up the res, and a blade from Winton here could be one of the big zoners. Cornish does go for the Flux here. He does get one. He is looking to acquire more. Crush does get Uru in response, and they're just going to be completely able to collapse if they can body block after this Soldier Visor, which they do. They get out of the way. Joseph does get punished on the Zuck. And Justin does try to get 60 lines 1 node. It is still very close. Beat drop coming in and the ult. Kuya and Dixie do team up on Winton. Justin rolls just out of the way. This is beyond my level, honestly. We need to get a procaster in for this. It'll get points from Justin here. Obviously, 99 on a point, so there is a little bit of room for Legends of the League to just kind of build up a lot of ults and then just completely collapse on them. And we are seeing this tank rock paper scissors continue here with Winston going into Zar. Good counter pick because it doesn't fill up the bubbles too much. Unfortunately, just too slow to protect the Genji there, so they do go down 1. Cornish has got complete backline access. We do see Jesse clean up and get 2 there. Shadow Monkey on the Symmetra makes it 3 and even 4. Very close first map though, 82 to 99. Maybe just ironing out some of the kinks. There's still 2 sub-maps and 2 whole maps to go.
Score 0-1. Ready for battle.
Cornish, not one for the counter picks.
I'm surprised you are sticking around.
I mean, surely I don't know if he's the current or former anymore. Top 500 tank player in this tourney can figure out what to do. Do a bit of counterplay. I do see mainly 2 changes, 1 on each team. They are bringing in the Mei here, which was absolutely destructive last time out against the Laundromat. It was just incredible play, kept separating them. It's going to be a bit tougher to pull off, but the same opportunity windows could be huge. And we do see Cornish now back on Ramatra, which was working at the start of last map. We do see a really good junkling axe there to force a lot of damage. I think they're going to try to force the fists early. There we go. Good counter responses to each other. Really good ebb and flow. No team is currently playing to us. A really good wall could separate some opportunity here. Fulmish is down, so that's one quite huge one. Are they gonna risk it for the Mercenaries, or are they just gonna they're gonna concede the point here? They've chosen to concede the point. Shadow Monkey under a lot of pressure, gonna be forced to teleport out. I think Omega P swapping to Brawl could make this definitely very interesting. See, oh, a really good wall. They're going to be able to hold on. No, the damage burst was enough. Few symmetric turrets, and obviously they are not aware just on the flank. The Winsy difference isn't enough right now. But they're playing positionally really well here. Fulmish is now on Winston, looking to do kind of the same dives as usual. A really good window from this hit, allowing a lot of healing to go in, and a good immortality as well. Crush on the Zenyatta, able to flank it. I didn't even notice that he swapped on Lucio. How am I being so silly? Currently looking for opportunity. A really good double Junker Queen ult here. Put two of them on the Nano, forced him to go on the back burner. We can see that they're just going to quickly take out Uwu on the Kiriko. It is a trade though for the Mei. And we do see Bonafide trying to quickly claw off a couple more. There is the Transcendence ready should anything go disastrously. Like a good Winston dive. I think we try to activate it. Maybe they're confident in the percentage difference right now and its general team play. Fulmish does manage to finally get Bonafide. The wall does not separate them enough. So they're going to have to take a quick reset. Percentages are quite close. We're looking at about three ults and 2 ults. Almost 3 apiece. Definitely going to be able to do a lot with the Transcendence and the Blizzard. And Winton's surprised on a few of the blades, so don't write anything out yet. But there is still Kitsune, Wall, and Visor. You see both teams, you know, they don't really want to poke a hit out too early. A Kitsune here is going to kick off the beginning of them trying to push on very aggressively. Really good repositioning though to deal with that. And another really good wall. There's a little bit of safety, but the Winston blade is out and it could grab a couple. He gets a second. And now they're looking to grab off Hikari, Uwu, and Desi, who are going to retreat here. Point keeps going back and forth. I'm loving how much this flips. Still 3 ults in the bank for Omega P, 2 for Legends in the League, so I'm going to say... Oh, and they used the Mercy ult from last time, so momentum definitely in Omega P's side, but I've seen both teams have been pulling things just out of complete thin air. Plot armor for both sides. So we'll have to wait and see. Justin Winsy does get Desi. Ults are now starting to be traded. We see a beat drop, we see a wall, we see the Nano Visor, we see the Blizzard and the Transcendence. We do see a stunned Alpha Shadow Monkey. Well, slowed I should say, it's me, not anyone else. And they do get the point, they can't recontest. So 1-1. Man, I'm really glad we got such good quality matches so far. And crazy thing is, only 2 of the teams in these last 2 matches are going to be in the final. But they're all just so good. Oh, and a bit of trash talk coming in with point, and that it starts with P. Few minor changes being made. Shadow Monkey now on Bastion, and Justin Winsy now on Tracer. I'm trying not to speak too loud so that there's no stream sniping. They're gonna have to see it live themselves. So we'll see what both teams choose to do here. Are they both? Usually, a lot of the teams are gonna go aggressively for that high ground. Justin go for the low ground, and I think Omega P, with the Lucio speed boost, were able to quickly get the high ground now. So they are gonna be much in control of the point in that hallway. And it's about how long can Desi stay off. They do have the Passion, which does tear them apart. 2 for 1 currently though, but one of them being a tank is going to make things very rough. Just trying Moira here, trying to provide a lot more damage. Point is narrowly going to go Legends of the League just now. The slate to fight. And team, and now it is up to Omega P to make some space. Their team's already back though. This Lucio speed boost work. Taxi driver, really good here. But if I'm looking for a cheeky opportunity, but the Mercy is not letting this happen. They do get AUEC. It could be an opportunity for the res though? Perhaps not. A really good sticky bomb on Shadow Monkey. Justin Wenzy is turning this fight around bit by bit for his team. The Wenzy difference. And a 2v4, it's going to be how long can the Ramatra stall. Even with the Annihilation, that's a deeper stall, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on them. They might be able to turn it around. Good response coalescence though. And now at 42% we see our first point flip. Couple ults in the up and coming for both teams. Legends of the League do have the Bastion ult, and soon will probably float into the rest of the team. But Wishu has swapped over the Winston, deciding to go for a mirror match rather than a counter pick here. But there's also going to be Blade, there's going to be Beat Drop. And we probably will see Monkey and a bear. And Bonafide's a really good juggler. That's always quite prominent. Both teams are really lucky. They do punish the out of position Genji and Winton. And a Beat Drop is being implemented, trying to stall the fight a little bit longer. Almost getting the Bastion, but the armor's just enough to stop the sticky. And a punishment from Soldier 76 there. It's going to be how long can these two stall it. They are going to go for the Monkey ult to stall it even a little bit longer, just buying a few more percent points. Maybe they want to, maybe they've got a really good coordination here, kind of do a Houston Outlaws and just keep dashing the point madly. And it looks like they are doing that. They just want to keep buying percent, they want to keep frustrating. Yeah, they've got... Oh, they do manage to pull up Justin Wenzy. Really good trigger discipline from Desi not to burn the cooldown early. And, I mean, hey, can you blame them for the strategy of just throwing bodies on? We might only see the flip around to 80%. Really good stall there. Only one ult for that. Oh, I know a couple ults in the fight before, but a really good stall to get the majority of the point presence back. 2 ults with Legends of the League, so they could see this out depending on how the Blade goes. Obviously, they're just scouting because Omega, if you want to keep it unpredictable, they're not going to push the same point multiple times. Jesse gets one, Shadow Monkey gets another. Winton trades it off though. Almost cleans it, and they do get the res in. They do have nearly 3 ults, 2 now, and then they'll probably get the Trace ult in the fight. They need a really good Blade here and someone to touch. You do not want to go 1 map down against a team of this quality. They do have the option to fade in. I think, yeah, they're putting the Winston for the touch. They're throwing in the Coalescence. A really good prediction, Suzu. Winston does get one with the Blade. Looks to get Desi. Will he get it, though? It is a trade for supports. Justin Wenzy helping apply a lot of pressure of this down, but the Sticky Bomb is available. And the Monkey Rage as well. So we're just going to keep seeing them traded off on the 99 percentile. Ulmish manages to body Bonafide into the ocean with some really good juggling. Oh, another stall from Winton. But that first round is going to go to Legends of the League. Alright, and now we are with the selection screen for Escort, the 3 maps. We've seen today the Shambali Monastery pick, and in previous streams the Watchpoint Gibraltar. I want to say there was a Route 66 pick, but my memory is a little bit hazy. There was a lot of matches to cover in a very short time frame. Knowing these teams, they like their dives. I'm trying to think if there's any maps they've practiced previously. I think Omega P had a few of the rep team practice Watchpoint Gibraltar for the open div, so they may choose to go there. But it could be any map. Both teams obviously got a lot of time in this game. I don't think the map picks are really going to be the thing that sets it. It might be the thing that sets it apart, but I'm kind of confident to bet against that. Do we have a map pick yet, or are they taking their sweet time?
They're taking their sweet time.
Make sure to follow if you guys aren't already. Might as well do 1 plug per stream.
Mauricio is not in our rotation, is it, for Escort?
Not for Escort. No, that's a hybrid map.
What? But I said pick Escort. Well,
They picked the wrong map. Send them back to the main menu. Send them back. Get them to go back to the main menu.
This is your warning.
They've picked the wrong thing, guys. We're currently sitting on Mauricio. I mean, to be fair, this was a lot more fixable than my quick play blunder on King's Row, so it could be a lot worse.
Huh? You guys just eat. I'll come join you.
what do we do?
They need to just pick a Escort map, which the options are, if we're going to show it again, Shambali Monastery, Route 66, and Watchpoint Gibraltar. There's a document with this, man. I don't know. Make sure to read the things that we give you when we run these tournaments.
What?
I mean, to be fair, I've still had the worst Overwatch blunder in recent history with the quick play. And wrong map. Route 66, right? I'm using the music. And we're gonna cut to hopefully some incredible gameplay of the map with no one on it. Here we go. So this was, I believe, yeah, this would have been Omega P's pick. Often a lot of teams it's really going to be a battle of that opening high ground on the at the very beginning of the first point. That's where a lot of teams do really well and gain a lot of momentum off that, or they really struggle to clear that hurdle with a good dive composition. Obviously, Omega P are going very brawlish with the Ana pick, the Zen Reaper, which is going to be quite good going into League of the Legends' very poke style with the Sigma and the Soldier and Sombra. But to be fair, these guys are really good. They'll know to change quickly. They'll know how to play the peels.
5, 4, 3, 2,
and it is really going to be a matter.
Attackers incoming.
Right.
Stop the payload.
How will they hold Route 66 here? So we can already see Sombra taking this one behind us. Meanwhile, Sigma's going to do some opening poke, playing distraction. Shadow Monkey's already in, but getting punished and immediately forced out. Good anti-vote on the Junker Queen. Zenyatta just able to play a lot of poke. They just need to break through the shield. And maybe figure out a way to get to this Mercy, because this damage-boosted soldier, who, I don't know what games he plays, but he really doesn't miss much, and he's got very good discipline. Shadow Monkey, is it punished? No, not quite. They are trying to force some pressure, force the team back. Bonafide does lose the high ground, and Winton is punished. Winton is punished for his positioning. They are now going to try to do some cleanup.
I'm not so sure.
Lindsay goes down. And now we're just watching the cleanup naturally happen. Hack, Bonafide. And now hopefully that would have been enough time to get for Crush to get out of there. They are using the Sigma ult already to punish. Oh, and this is going to be a huge stagger and give them such a huge advantage. Really good predictive play on where the people are going to, like, if the spawns kicked in time and grab two of them with that ult.
Moving. About time.
I am empowering you.
I mean, to be fair, the ults after that mainly a little bit in Omega Pew's favor. Very good. Nano's going to be really valuable. They are now getting the Jungle Queen ult. They are going to have that Transcendence. Crush under a lot of pressure. They do clean out Shadow Monkey though, and Desi. So they are starting to pull things back. And now we are just seeing kind of the natural clean up. Kurma is going to probably try build a bit of ult, completely deciding to opt to go around and try catch the DPS. Really, I don't know if there's going to be enough pressure on his own, but the combination here with Shadow Monkey, really good summer play, always knowing when to distract at the right time. Now it's going to have the EMP. One really good counter EMP could completely turn this around. They already do grab Abyss and Crush out of the support spot. So players like, everyone's going to have to play retreat now. They've decided to Nano do Sigma to just absolutely secure the fight and not waste too much time here. We'll see what happens. Here comes Justin Winty with a visor, but someone's got a touch. They do have the Transcendence touch, really good absorption, and now a Nano as well. A lot of ults being thrown out. Junker Queen ult here. EMP. It's, oh, is it going to be enough? It's 0.24 meters. But they do wrap it up. And a cheeky wave. Mentioned that only bringing the smoke. Maybe after that first comment at the end of Oasis, they got a little bit fancy.
Evidence suggests a sniper ahead.
Both teams lurking. They've swapped to the Zarya and the Widow. I mean, to be fair, Justin landed some good headshots up against the Laundromat last time and does secure the kill on Kurmish. That's going to be probably a positive trade for them here, since he does offer so much value to the team. They're in a position to just kind of calmly chase down what's left. They hack, Shadow Monkey hacks the medkit and bounces kind of just a little, you know, I'm winning this exchange. You do see Justin looking some good snipes and very smart flank placement. Here's Kurmish. Are they they're gonna be able to immediately go in and do a bit of punishment. Really not much being exchanged on themselves. Kurmish has gone quite advanced here. Winton is low. He might need to slip for the health pack. No, it's both of them have been packed. It's full control. We do see Winton get one, and now he's going in for number 2. No Nano, so he gets another kill. He does force it back and probably turn the fight there. And a good bubble to make sure that it's not an overextension. Do we need to clear path for the payload? That character's absolutely right.
No
Justin now activating his ult, so Sombra's not going to have a lot of control here. We're going to pick off one of them who strays a little too far. Really good predictive bubble to stop the Winston dive. Gaining value. They do want to try Nano Zarya. Not much charge though, to be fair. To be fair, the fight's kind of going both ways. A lot of Mercy just looking around for something. Trade in Winton for Desi. Hack Bonafide. Won't do much for long. A really good grab. And if it's enough. Oh, but it is a nanoed Winston. They're going to have to scurry back quick. Are they going to be able to punish Shikari? Yes, but at the cost of a trade here. Good EMP. Winton does collapse on 2 and gets them both. It's now a matter of how well Kurmish can juggle, literally and figuratively, the enemy team's positions. But it looks like they're all going to be back. Obviously, it is very hard to always capitalize on third points here. And if Omega P can rinse out the clock with these changes and turn it around, I think momentum might just end up in their favor. But Nessie does have that Soul Jolt. They now have a Tourbillon. I thought that would kind of more indirectly feed into the Zara. But yeah, here we go. Here's Nessie ult. Winton is stuck behind a wall. Punished there. And they are looking to also get Bonafide. They do get Uwu and Shadow Monkey votes. So the exchange is... Oh, Uwu's back. So the exchange is even. Fulmish is very low though. Oh, they heal him fast. Medic's working overtime. But it's pretty even. They do notice a weak point in Winton. There's a ping, a call to dive on him. Crush is playing it very risque. It does pay off. Winton does have a blade, and there are only squishies available. He's going in. He gets one because they missed the sleep. Gets two. They get another one free. I knew Winton had a good surprise blade in him. And it looks like the advances of Legends of the League are being sauntered out. There is soon going to be the option to play Kitsune into a grab, do a lot of damage. There is, though, to be fair, 3 ults in the Nano, the Mercy, Valkyrie, and the Primal Range. So it's going to be a battle of... I think they've got to land the grab here to stop Fulmish progressing in any space whatsoever. That's seriously what it's going to come down to. A really good grab to punish. Because Winton's down the grab, gets, I can't really see, it looks like it gets 2, but the Nano Fulmish is just going to be able to clean it up. Now it's going to be a struggle to stall for OT, but I think the entire team's dead. Yeah, Winton's got to touch, 1 second on Swift Strike, he can do it, he can buy an extra second, but there's no one to teleport to for the Kiriko. So in the bare clutches, the last seconds, Legends of the League capitalized. To be fair, from 5 minutes down to just the bare seconds, this could put Omega P in a really good position to convert. So now we brood and we wait a little bit to see what they're going to pick. Gotta give props to these teams. They're very good. Surprised one of them came second in the group stages. And it looks like they are adapting the... Omega P is adapting the specialized strategy they did last time. I talked about this in the post-match. I'm not going to say much more just for a second. But for those who watched, they're in the loop now. Justin looking to get some cheeky headshots again. You can see Fulmish has gone back to Sigma. They're going to restart the rock, paper, scissors. And Shadow Monkey is back on Torb. To be fair, the damage output of Torb can be quite ridiculous, so... Probably focusing on having quite a compact unit, then with Desi taking the flank.
5, 4,
and we are 3 seconds off what could be the tiebreaker or the decider. Both teams want to win big. Only one of them can, though.
Actuating the barrier.
Justin's gonna poke and prod and look for a snipe. This uses the bubble. Justin is punished. They go for the one. That Bonafide did not bubble. Talk about bad luck there. Just waiting. Bonafide going for some maybe some resource farming. I think he's the only one currently sticking out. No, we are seeing a few others trying to gain some control of the high ground. Justin is now swapped to a different sniper in Hanzo. We are just waiting and seeing what this is going to come down to. Yes, he does land the punish on Abyss, and we'll go even further. What? He's not missing. And they want to play the burst from the bubble. Let's grind out. They're going for a cheeky spray too. Bit of a misnade, but this will run up. Heal. A little bit rough on the attack so far here, but a very high being Zarya is going to be just ridiculous. Force a lot of cooldowns. Quickly build into ult. Looks like we are going to see potentially a combo from Kulmish and Desi here with the Flux and Visor. We do see potentially a Nano something coming in here. And to be fair, well, they do go down one. I think if you do go down one, maybe they can cause a big Hanzo moment though. They've nearly pushed the cart all the way though. Really smart play from Bonafide here to just slowly start wiggling it around. So, you know, they're too focused on what's in front of them. And with a really good... Oh, they're going for it. They're going to start trying to split them in half here with a really good Dragon Strike. And grab! They go for the traditional Overwatch 1 combo and round it out. Oh, that was really good. Now they've got 4 minutes. To be fair, well, we saw what the position ended up in last time, so it's all going to be about the next player every single time. Potential Nano Visor here, potential Nano Blade coming up as well. And maybe a good window could mitigate the Flux here. Usually they were using the Flux quite aggressively. They've seemed to kind of peel it back after, I think... Oh, here we go. Speaking of... They do land one on the Crush, but they are now going for the Nano. They will go for the Nano Zar, but it's not going to be enough as Kulmish gets nanoed and gets the second pick. Really good attempt. It is a good answer, but it's just not going to be enough. They're going to retreat, they're going to replan. They do have the Blade, they do have the window. I keep thinking they're going to do one type of play and then they just do another. Like, guys, please, be more predictable for me. And a good Sonic Arrow on Hikari there. Just able to glide away though, let the passive heal kick in. Molten Core coming in from Shadow Monkey, and another potentially very good zoning Dragon Strike. Kind of force the space as they quickly decide to rotate over. They do it. They do have window. They do have Blade. Here we go, here is the window. We are seeing very close, both of them low. Winston's just got to drop down. Oh, he doesn't drop down in time to get the health pack, and the Visor gets 2. They do get Desi, but that res coming in really cheeky. Hikari 2, 4, 8, 6. And I think Joseph's bubble is going to be enough. It looks like they were going for a lot of ult farming though on an AWP because they're going to have Nano Blade, they're going to have the grab, they're probably going to go for a 1-2-3 combo and just push the cart all the way down here because they just need to finish with maybe a minute more on the clock and they can really set up themselves to convert this map. We are waiting to see. Here comes the Nano Blade. Shadow Monkey immediately shut down. The grab doesn't get anyone, at least from what we could see on our angle, but it doesn't need to. It's the mere threat, it's the presence. And now Bonafide getting some revenge in on Kulmish. Really good bubble to counter the stun, and he's just going to get beamed down as they do. They need to put free on the cart and just quickly push it, because they might try to touch and buy a few more seconds. Now it's 2 minutes between a win and a knockout here. They do have... Teams have got a really powerful ult. Shadow Monkey swapped over to Bastion. Probably trying to just force through teammates. But really good positional play here from Winston. Could completely punish that. Take a lot of risks. Both teams are just looking. Oh, Desi's very low. He's going to have to run down. Justin waiting patiently for the Sonic Arrow. Good trigger discipline. Ormish goes in a really good counter bubble, and they are just starting to focus him. They do go for a window to counter out the nanoed Winston. Really good play from both teams. Just constantly trading with each other. Space, resources, time. You do see Bastion try to go in here. A good window. A lot of deflect damage. Crush his antis. They are going to secure it. They're going to have to regroup here and try play this with another big ult dump. But it might not work this time, because while they might be able to earn the old Hanzo Zarya trick, there's going to be 2 DPS ults to throw at them. Mercy's going to have the support ult, and now you can see a nano Primal Rage Monkey. No, sorry, just a Primal Rage Monkey, but a nano... This one across the map getting one. They're going for the combo! These guys love their combos, and they're gonna just clinch out a little bit longer. It's gonna be a game of who can stall longer, but Joseph comes in. What's the point in that? Bonafide comes in. A Blade coming in from Winton as well. Extra 20 seconds? Extra 15. Extra 16 seconds. Almost at a draw. I guess they say perfect games end in a draw, so look at that. It should say map 2, by the way, if you press the source visibility on the stream deck.
Initiating match.
Doing good though.
Oh, whoops.
We accidentally transitioned to the still image. I mean, it's the same thing value-wise. And now it is down to sudden death. The make or break for the already existing make or break. And we're going to see if 16 seconds is enough. I think the play Omega P want is just going to be a quick... They want a quick isolated shutdown. Legends of the League want to... I mean, both teams are running what they're comfortable with. And now it comes down to like how well can you guess what the enemy's going to do, because they've gone through the ring fully now about 5 times. They've versed different opening compositions. What it looks like is they're going to go for a very, very aggressive brawl. They're going for a set piece play. Okay, they're going for a set piece play here.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Actuating the barrier.
And we can see the roll out here from Legends of the League. They did the Shadow Monkey on Sombra. And now it's going to be a matter of, can Justin Winsy find something? He has blocked off half the team, and Bonafide jumps in like a fish to water to take it out. Winton has forced back Shadow Monkey as well, so Shadow Monkey's down. The set piece play is paying off. These guys have done their homework. They're trying to punish Uwu there. Manages to narrowly slip away. They've swapped over the Bastion, probably just tried burst through this Reinhardt. But you know, maybe the mountain will not move. Pulmush now on Ramantra, trying to kind of level the Reinhardt play without the Lucio, and he's getting completely punished by the team again. Are they gonna be able to land a burst through it? They slowing down, but Bonafide is low. He does go down. The Suzu was not enough. Abyss is down 2. This is a really good OT stall to maybe build some ult. But that's going to be it. So now, Winton stagger could be bad, but there is that 16-second windfall, and they didn't get to start pushing the cart. So it's only going to get around to the first corner by the time these guys are fully back. I'm feeling the tension. I'm feeling the pressure. I'm on the edge of my seat. Hope you guys are as well. Desi wants to go try to do a lot of early damage with a good Mercy pocket play. Teams understand each other quite well. Good headshot's going to force him down, and they have the most powerful ult in OT in my opinion. The Blizzard here, it's just going to be able... They need to let it happen. They need a trigger. He's thrown it in. They've gone for Annihilation. They're going to have the Kitsune to capitalize off as well. The trades are coming through currently, and a good Shatter could spell disaster for Desi. Crush goes down, so now it's a matter of a 2v2 and Justin wins. No, a 1v2 and Justin Winsy and Reinhardt. They just have to play opposite sides. It's a it's a 3v1. They keep showing up. It's like characters in a Marvel movie, and they're just gonna try. They gotta try pin him away. They can't get him out though. And Kulmish keeps going on. He is nanoed a really good last second nano from Hikari. You gotta wonder. What's the plan here? Winston has a blade. Susan going through. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Now comes the visor. It's there. It's League of the Legends of the League's time to push back now. It is their momentum. Justin Wenzy wants snipes. Shadow Monkey wants blanks. And they want to catch Winston off guard. He is not safe. A really good Moira orb from the swap. These guys, like, I'm gonna be here till next year. We do see the teams poking and prodding, much more brawlish. They've embraced, I want to say the easy way, I don't know. Justin is able to land a good shot on that Tracer, force it back. It's going to be a matter of that sticky bomb and a good cleanse from Crush. Crush has already used it though. I don't know how aware they are of that. How good they're going to be good at communicating that problem. They've left Crush for dead! Never mind, a good last second TP, but that was very close. Oh, and Abyss goes down to a good sticky. Just waiting to see. They've got two on the high ground here. They're gonna have to run in for a last second touch battle. Justin's going for the respawn, reset, fair enough. It is now 3 to 5. This has been really good overtime stalling. They almost had it with the double boot there, but unfortunately, tanks just don't have that knockback. So it's going to be a matter of how can they combine the Kitsune and the Shatter to beat literally every other ult bar Annihilation. Justin, they'll take the opportunity to openly snipe as well. This is gonna have to fade out. They're waiting for that shield to go down. They're going in with the Kitsune, and an aerial Shadow over the top gets free. They can turn it into 2 there, and a really good pin that almost got the bash in, but I think they put themselves in the driving seat to force this off now. As long as they don't keep sticking by that, or maybe not. Justin does get Hikari, but Kulmish is he's just gonna wrap around entirely. Behind Winton, stalling on the point as long as possible. He needs a good blade here more than ever. He did deliver. And a good blade could be here. They do. Oh, one support down, and both supports down. We're finally seeing the end of this steam train, and in 1 minute 16, they've got to match that. It's a tough ask.
Score.
But I mean, if they can push it that far,
Switching sides.
a Mega P can push it that far.
Initiating match.
Okay, and now the second most menacing count. No, now the most menacing. Alright, well, looking at things, this is the most menacing get ready period I've seen in a long time. Both teams want to win this, and I think both teams could go on to force a win here against the closer one team. They've got the quality.
Avoid their bullets.
But
Hello.
it's going to require some ingenuity here.
Aren't we too old for flattery?
Same composition from League of the Legends as the last time they defended. Omega P looking to do some really good May punishes and going for an outright aggressive hand. 1 minute 10.
The head is a hard one.
Clock's gonna run down.
Actuating the barrier.
They do get the Torp turret out early. Bonafide playing really good cover to cover. Showing me a lot of stuff. Advancing up now. They need to build fast ults. They get a fast pick. They're going for the aggressive mounting. Really good immortality and wall to keep Bonafide alive. They do get the Torp turret again. But they need to get the plays. They need to get the plays. Good anti. Oh, Coolness misses the stun through 2. This could go huge. They've almost got the cart to the end of the first point. They did it a lot faster this time. And they are down Shadow Monkey. I don't know if they're going to be able to pull off any res. Depends how good. I don't know where Shadow Monkey dropped. It's a really good anti. All the cooldowns are being traded. Almost disciplined and cold, but they're down too many now. I think they're down 2 at the end. 3v5. Winton might diver. It might open up opportunity. Nessie's chasing. Bonafide gets the support. Oh, and it's not going to be long enough on the OT counter for that. They're going to use Kitsune and Blade to absolutely secure this. Because to be fair, both teams really wanted it. And both teams are going to have 2 ults going into the next part of OT. I don't even know if there's going to be a game. If there's a round 3, I should say. I'm praying so. This is good. We are just waiting to see the first kind of poke opportunity once more. Obviously, Omega P have to play it much closer to their hands on the account of the cart. But they do have a almost a guaranteed fight condition in the Mei ult here. And it is a Ramattra v Ramattra off. And they do have Annihilation too, which really helps the Ramattra trades here. Justin Lindsay was low, brought back up to good health. Molten Core going out the window, going up with an Immortality Field to keep up the backline. So no backline trades are going to be available. Cheeky positioning to immediately punish and force Nano from Desi. And a good freeze on the point. Justin in cover. They do trade off 1 for another, 2 for 1. It's a 3v2, and it's the supports versus a tank and a DPS. Will the healing be enough? This has swapped to Lucio to try speed back in. They are down their best source of immediate fight condition, but Desi is going to have ult. So it's going to be Kitsune versus Visor. Almost just going to be forced back. I think it's going to come down to an even final wire. We could be seeing the greatest equalizer written in the history books of the Overwatch we've done in the last few years. Scary though, Annihilation is going to be an inbound option for Cornish. Teams going very aggressively. The barrier saves Winton from the missile. Slot 76 Visor available. They are going with Kitsune, so now they're going to use that to zone out. Really good blocks. Winton dives, draws all the attention for the duration. Unfortunately, it does get picked off though. And this may cost them everything. Crush goes down. We do see some... we are just seeing Dormant wrap up. I thought I was seeing some trades. And that is it. We will see Legends of the League versus Nicholas Winton once again. It all circles back.
Play of the game.
You want Legends of the League?
What do you mean? I was a support. I was other support.
Sure you what. Sweet. I'm just currently waiting on the 5 of them to magically show up.
Oh,
Where do I
we
go?
got the one.
We got the one.
Where's the rest of you? You're a team.
Oh yeah, wait. Let me get.
Yeah, go get them. They've decided they all want to show up.
All of you come. All of you guys come.
Am I gonna like take a chair here? Is that the?
Yeah, you can come.
I mean, we can take 4 of you. All right, you guys want to maybe stand over there? Epic green screen.
You can sit. I'll stand.
Sorry?
I thought, wait, aren't they meant to be 5?
Oh, we had a.
No,
So we have a sub. Yeah.
Oh, right,
she's sub.
Yeah, she didn't want to come, but.
Oh, that's enough. All right, well, I'm gonna trust my tech hand to start opening the question because I am way out of steam.
All right. How did we feel after the marathon that was that second game?
It was very press Q forehead and.
Yeah, were you guys starting to run out of steam as well?
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, what was immediately in front of me. There was no depth.
Yeah, I struggled that second game. I felt really good first game, but I struggled second game.
You have to get in.
Yeah, get
in.
I know.
So why do you Would you guys just on the stream introduce yourselves to everyone? Say who's who.
Oh, I was Kumish. Hello.
We got Kumish.
I was the soldier player, Soldier 76.
Alright, Desi, there we go.
I was Shadow Monkey.
We got Shadow Monkey.
I was Uwu.
Okay, Rinbo was not happy about this name choice from you as well as this.
Yeah, I was not happy. I was fuming. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I still don't even know.
And the guy
where it
who
came
made the
from.
name is the guy who's being subbed for
Yeah.
right now.
Oh,
So.
you got a message for him, by the way, because one without him maybe isn't as good as he thinks. You got
Yeah.
anything to say?
That's true. Yeah, no, he didn't call in. He didn't call in sick for work.
Yeah.
You should have got him to.
Exactly.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
we were
We
telling
tried,
him
we
last
tried,
night. We were
we
telling
tried
him.
really hard.
Did you guys practice at all before coming into this?
No.
Or
We-
not?
Well, we
today.
played like 2 quick play games. We had like 50% win rate.
That was
quick play.
yesterday.
That's
though,
last
right?
night.
That was
Yeah,
last
yeah, that's what I'm
night.
saying.
Yeah.
How do you feel about versing Winton again? Do you think you
Rich-
can create the greatest revenge arc?
Yes.
We want to.
We
Yeah.
want to, yeah.
No, I think we can.
You want
Should
to?
we should
We think
yeah,
we should be able to.
Do you guys have anyone that you want to shout out at home or say hello to on the broadcast?
I don't even know if anyone's watching.
Who's watching?
Anyone's watching.
Come
Actually,
on,
I didn't tell
like
them.
We're only Overwatch players. Like. Overwatch players don't have anyone.
Any positive words for your opponents? They had some pretty good pocket strats with the Tsar,
The dragon.
the
Yeah,
dragon,
With
yeah.
the dragon, yeah, that really caught us. Like,
Yeah,
because
really
I thought
caught us
we could infinitely just contest the cart, and then
Yeah.
they just chucked that dragon from the other side of the map.
It was crazy.
Yeah, that Hans ult had been like the break or make of these fights, honestly.
Yeah.
Looked at the last stream.
But congratulations on making it to the final, guys. You guys rest up, maybe grab something to eat,
Yeah.
and
we
yeah,
need to-
Wait, when is finals?
When's finals?
As soon
So
as
the
you
other
guys,
team,
as soon
the
as
other
both
team
teams are ready.
Yeah,
okay,
so
okay.
you stay on your PCs, and the other
We'll
team
bring
will
one to
stay
them.
down, and we'll bring one
Is
to
there
them.
no third place match?
There's a third place match, but it'll be happening on the other thing, so that
Oh,
won't be
okay.
streamed. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we
sweet.
kind of ran out of time.
Time.
Yeah,
Fair
it's okay. You guys
Okay.
go take a little break whilst the other team set up, and
Thank you.
stay coop for finals.
Good job, guys. Mike, if you guys win this, I've got to figure out what to do with you guys. Troublemakers.
We're not the same team actually.
Yeah, technically, but
Right. That's
same
all from-
court.
That's all from us, but we'll
be
go to
back
a short
shortly.
break. Yeah, and then we'll be back.
Hey, how's it going?
Holy.
Oh my gosh. You guys might...
Wait, I'm so far to the... There we go. I'm closer now.
Man, what is up with you, bro? What is up with you today? You've been kind of suspicious. If you don't know,
lately.
If you don't know, we were playing earlier today, and here we are. We're helping out casting.
Nicholas Winter.
Yeah, bro, what is this thing, man? What is up with you? Why do you?
I don't know, Walt.
Man, I don't understand this guy.
Lately.
This guy is kind of cringe, to be honest.
Imposter.
He's like, why are you like this?
I want a mental illness.
Bro, I want a divorce.
No.
I want a divorce. No. Can we get a divorce, please?
No, please.
No, man. You're too much. I can't handle this.
I don't want a divorce.
No, we're getting a divorce.
I'm sorry, I'll take
anyway, so we're gonna have the losers bracket coming up soon to determine who comes third and fourth place. What are the teams again?
I forgot.
It doesn't matter. You'll find out soon.
I didn't even know in the first place.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're not gonna beat us, bro.
We're in the grand final.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I really respect these players. Yeah, these are top-notch players.
Yeah, either one of them wins, I'm super scared to go against them again. Like,
yeah, man.
Man, those were some tough games.
All right, so here we are. We're deciding the map. So seed 1, or not seed 1, the highest seed team should be able to pick the map. And I mean, Liam, what kind of map would you not want to play?
Well, I would not want to play Busan.
Oh, well, why don't you want to play Busan?
I just hate Busan.
Oh, what's wrong with Busan?
It's got those super wide like sight lines. Like if there's an enemy Widow or Hanzo, I'm dead, man.
Oh, sounds like a skill issue, bro. How come I never cried to a Widowmaker? It's probably because you're sitting in main shooting people. How many times did you die when we played, bro? Yeah, their Ramatra just runs in and they kill you. Man, what is wrong with you? Anyway, sorry. This is why we're getting a divorce.
They're asking what maps haven't we seen yet?
Oh, what maps haven't we seen? We haven't seen Nepal and Busan.
We've pretty much only seen Oasis.
Yeah, because Oasis is objectively a better map.
Nah, I don't know. I kind of like Nepal, especially if I'm Lucio.
Yeah, but tanks don't like Nepal.
What do you mean? Roadhog loves Nepal. That point with like the pit around it, it's so great to hook people.
But if you're playing Roadhog, then you're throwing.
This is a very good point, Mr. Go.
Yeah, man. Imagine, imagine POV. You are Roadhog.
Okay.
That's it. You're really fat, 700 HP, and all this grandma's got to do is like, whoop, throw a little purple thing at you, and that's it. That's the end of your life.
But then I have a Kariko on my team.
Nah.
Problem solved.
Nah.
What do you mean, no?
Nah.
Nah?
Nah.
Okay, what about Life Weaver?
You want Wife Lever?
Yeah, I want Wife Lever.
Why would you want Wife Lever on your team?
To grip me.
Yeah, and look how that got us when we played Wife Lever.
We won.
As soon as you swapped off Wife Lever, went to Zenyatta.
I don't know. I think your sample size is too small to draw that conclusion, you know. I did stats 101. Trust me.
Oh, true. Science students, man. Imagine having to take stats 101. Yeah, man.
I mean, it's not all science.
Yeah, I'm going to give a shout out to all the software engineering kids. Love you guys.
I would shout out ComSci, but I don't think you guys deserve it.
I agree. True.
Thank you.
Real.
Shout out Joshy Pumby.
Shout out Joshua. Shout out to Joshua Alex Jeffers. I love you.
You can't just dox him, bro.
Why not?
On stream.
Okay, and?
There's like 3 viewers.
Dude, everyone... Bro, if you go on Discord, you will know that man. He's notorious. He's such a nerd. Dude, can you imagine having like a GPA as high as his?
No.
No, right?
I can't.
No, I can't do it either, bro. Anyway, sounds like we're about to start a match soon. Is that...
What map do you think they picked?
Oh, okay.
Wait, let's listen.
Oh, Nepal.
Okay.
Nepal.
I mean, we haven't... have we seen it before?
We haven't seen it before today, and I actually quite like...
I've never seen this map in my life.
Oh, true. Yeah, Nepal's quite an interesting map because it's very favorable for... Oh, yeah.
It's very cold in Nepal.
Yeah. But
almost as cold as it was today in Auckland City, am I right?
No. Anyway, Nepal's really good for brawl type comps. So we're talking about like Ramatra, maybe even Zarya.
I think we're gonna see
Reinhardt. Oh, okay. Let's have a look. Oh, a Doomfist. We're running a Doomfist.
Wait, what's the new hero called? What's the new hero?
Alari. Hang on. Wait a second. I don't think we're allowed to play Alari here. All right, let's have a look at what Alari's doing. Okay. Never mind. They're playing Lucio, and you can see like on both teams here, they're picking a Lucio. because Lucio, his speed boost is just invaluable for rush type compositions, where people just sprint at each other and.
Are we gonna see a Doomfist here?
Whoever gets the first kill, yeah, Doomfist is a new. It's a hero that we haven't seen at all in any Overwatch tournament in Auckland Uni. And they're pushing up around top left. Okay, interesting. They've got the Pharmacy and they've got an Orisa. This is not a good matchup for Doomfist.
Doomfist is waiting in front of the Orisa. Surprised he didn't get Javelin there.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, Lucio's already getting hurt here by the
taking
Pharmacy.
that off angle, though. No one really seems to be looking at it.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they really can do anything against the Pharmacy, because look at their comp. Look at the team composition.
What do they have for it?
Yeah, they've got nothing. I mean, let's look at... What is the Genji doing? Look at this
Lucio
Fire. Look, she's getting so much value, and Fire gets picked here. The
oh
my gosh, the Fire is just getting so much value out of here. Okay, let's see what this Tracer is up to. Alright, this looks like a lost fight over here.
Out of here, man.
Yeah, the Tracer needs to leave. Alright, and they capture the point. And so, look, you can have a look at Team 1, Omega P, and they're changing up the team composition immediately. Look at that. They've got the Ana and the double hit scan just to deal with the Pharmacy. And that speaks volumes on how powerful the Pharmacy is, especially on this map. Over here. Alright, so they're spamming down the choke, so you can see like the team is they're going rotating through main, and I think they just want to sit on point and just capture it. Although both supports are zoned out. Oh, this tank is not going to get any support here, and they might die over here. They've got no bubbles and they're caught out in the open. There is this Zarya gone, and Ana tries to go for a sleep. She misses. And
shoot again.
That's another team comp.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, what a sticky grenade.
That was pretty insane.
Yeah, usually if you get stuck by a sticky grenade and you're a squishy, you're just dead. There's nothing you can really do. Oh my gosh.
And the staggers are coming out. This fire is still just uncontested.
Is uncontested.
You're copying me, bro.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true.
Where's she going now?
Man,
off angle, maybe an ult?
To be honest, if these guys ran Pharmacy against us, we would have lost. Because Pharmacy's our kryptonite, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Oh, wait. What if they're watching the stream?
Yeah.
We can't let them know. We can't let them know. Okay.
We'll cut that out.
Oh, good. Oh, this fire's going to come from the garage. Oh my gosh.
Arnold was right there.
But I think they're just going to win the team fight off this. Oh.
Let's see it.
Yep, Mercy just popped ultimate. They might be looking to do a nano here. Yep, here it is. Here
comes Nano Zarya. Can she get out in time?
Oh, she lives, and then Orisa goes out. That Bastion is going through window. Nothing can stop him. He's just getting kill after kill after kill.
I don't think they can push this. What? Where did that Mercy go?
That Graviton Surge is coming in, but there's nothing this team can really do. They're 3 down right now, and there's a Bastion in turret form. There's the tank gone. That's the fight lost. That's the map gone.
Kratos dead. Nah.
And we have to go to the next round here. So let's have some theory crafting here. What could Omega P really do against this composition?
Wow.
I mean, you know, you have the highest echelons of players saying that if you go, you know, Tracer's a really good counter for Pharmacy if the Tracer can play well.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because the Tracer can just go around the back, and it's instead of having to deal with 2 supports healing each other, you only have 1 support.
Isn't she like one shot to a Pharmacy though?
Yeah, so that's why you got to position yourself well. Something that you are not very good at.
I think I'm the best at positioning. You should see my Tracer.
All right.
My Tracer is out of this world.
Holy.
Because it doesn't exist.
You probably. All right, so we can see here they're going to go for
the Lucio.
Pocket.
I respect it.
Oh no, that's just to speed out of spawn.
Look, if I don't see a Lucio booping at least 1 person off the edge this round, I'm going to be sad.
Solly, there are no Lucios.
Aww. Well, I'm going to be very sad then.
Alright, well, they've swapped over to the D.Va to see if they can get any value of trying to eat the...
oh my god, Orisa drops super low, forcing out Fortify there.
Holy. And there's a lot of pressure coming into the Orisa.
Yeah, I feel like that D.Va's never going to be full health.
Yeah, but that D.Va, she manages to live here. Oh, 2 DPS core out of position. This Bastion is getting so much value.
Closing in on the team right now.
Wow. And this Fire here, missing their shots. Oh, what was that? That was some interesting shots over there. But look at this here now. The enemy team can't do anything to this Fire, because the Fire is always out of the sightlines of the enemy. But look, this damage boosted rockets just coming in. Yeah, Genji, I think Genji, Bonafide, he's actually my coach, so Genji's more of a comfort pick for this guy.
I feel like there's a conflict of interest in the casting here.
There is no conflict of interest whatsoever. Anyway,
Recent
Right,
javelin
so-
spins have been very
Ooh.
good to cover this Bastion when he's shooting though.
Yeah, the Bastion's out of turret form, and the Bastion goes down, but the Genji has no reset. He's gonna die here, I think. Unless he
unable
gets the
to kill that
deflect
back in
out.
time.
Oh my gosh, this Genji is
Somehow
critical
makes it
HP, still living, still not dead. And the Orisa here is trying to take control of the point, but the Orisa's just waiting for something while they get caught out by the Cassidy.
Oh.
The Genji's coming in.
All of the
Oh,
ults
but
coming
the
through. We're getting 2
Cassidy's
reses
got
mid-fight.
3 kills. And they're gonna get a 4th maybe? Oh no, they get stunned. Oh, this D.Va is probably gonna take this Bastion out. This Bastion's out of position, but they
it's
have no
looking kind
HP
of
anymore.
dicey.
Oh my
she
gosh,
gets
and they get
javelined
javelined
by
off
Orisa.
the map.
Incredible
Alright.
timing and restraint to hold that
Yeah.
javelin waiting
oh
for
my
the
gosh,
D.Va.
that's amazing. But the
The
So
the Mercy gets domed mid-air by the Pharah.
So now it's
Oh
here, the
my
Fire here,
God.
Fire 1 HP before, but now they've got the Baptiste immortality.
Fire's gotta be
Baptiste
careful
heals
of that
them,
Cassidy.
but the Fire here, looking to play real aggressive
Oh
because
my
they've got
gosh.
2 support pockets right now. And look at that. You can see their mouse is shaking from the adrenaline. Holy. And to be honest, I would be pretty scared right now. So let's have a look at the ultimates here. Laundromats clearly have the ult advantage. They have 3
Absolutely.
ultimates here. And they could probably get a pick on the Cassidy if Cassidy doesn't have his role. And look, they're going to go for an ultimate.
Bastion ult coming out.
Oh, looks like the Cassidy...
And Orisa ult. Cleanse has been used. What?
Didn't,
What
didn't
am I
commit
looking
onto
at?
the Cassidy
Orisa
here.
drops so low, forces out
Oh,
on
and the
mortality.
Cassidy is gone by the Fire, and
Oh.
they didn't manage to touch the point. That is the
Oh.
match lost to
So-
Laundromat.
Laundromat do be cleaning
Wow,
right
that
now.
is some stellar gameplay. Hey, why didn't they do this when we were versing them?
I don't know. Let's hope they don't do it next time.
Oh, and we can have a look at this Cassidy
Executioner
3K.
himself.
Man, you know the Executioner title means he's played 400. Oh my gosh, headshot after headshot. Look at this, no fear, shooting through, cancel an ultimate, almost cancels a res,
I'm
and
sure
then
he
dies
doesn't get
here.
javelined.
Oh, unlucky. What a nice play.
An incredible round.
Wow. And, man, so that pharmacy, that was so impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think?
Just didn't really have an answer for it, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
man. So
Totally
you reckon they're going to
uncontested.
go pharmacy again here? What map would be good for pharmacy?
They sound like a kid's TV show. So, guys, what map do we think will be good for Pharmacy here?
Well, to be honest, I think Route 66 would be the best pick for
It's
pharmacy.
very open.
It's a very good open map. Shimbali, not so much. I think third point, pushing around that corner.
Yeah, I
yeah,
don't
that's a
think
bit hard.
Shimbali. Watch point.
Watch One Gibraltar could
Average.
be for pharmacy, but then again, it's very dive oriented. And
yes.
especially when you have a pharmacy, the rest of your team is really susceptible to a dive. And so it's really just like a game of who can kill the other supports first, you know? The pharmacy that's flying around doing their own thing, or your own team getting in on a dive.
Yeah, I think Route 66 definitely the better option for a Pharmacy
Yeah.
here. Personally, though, I'm hoping to see Watchpoint Gibraltar because I don't think we've seen that at all so far.
True. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure actually.
Well, I
well, there
personally,
was
I
a
haven't
Route
seen it
66 and there was Shimbali Monastery played, but we haven't. Yeah, you're right. We haven't seen Watchpoint Gibraltar yet.
Perhaps for a good reason.
Oh, and we've picked
Shimbali it is.
Yep. Mega P has picked Shimbali Monastery. Let's see what they're going to cook up here. Greetings! They've got the Winton. Oh, Winton's not playing Winton. Oh, disappointment. This is so sad. Alright, and so, you know, Shimbali Monastery is actually quite an interesting map. It's not very Lucio friendly because it's just random things on the walls that stop your wall riding. But in terms of everything else, you know, I think it's quite a nice map. There's lots of flank routes on the second point for DPS to take. That second point where there's the high ground is very hard for the attackers to push through.
What, right there?
No, that's the third point, dumbass.
Right, new map.
Alright, so they're going to go for the Echo Mercy. Smart play.
I think it could work.
Yeah, man. So,
and the Ash as well.
I'm pretty sure
either of these DPS could get damage boosted, and this fire is going to die.
Yeah, Echo Mercy. Echo is actually one of the strongest counters to a fire, and you can see that they are running the pharmacy here. And the reason why Echo is so good against fire is because the Echo is much better. Thank you.
It's Fire's least favorite color. I made that up. I don't know if that's true.
True. I agree. Rush B main. Oh, Alright, we got this
This
game making some
accidentally
CSGO
leaks
call
the
outs.
strategy.
Yeah, but as I was saying, the Echo's very good for against the fire because the Echo's got more aerial mobility.
Right outside of spawn.
It's really easy to get kills on the fire. Look, gonna have a look here and see.
Waiting around the corner now.
Alright, this is some. We've got some Hanzo going on.
Hanzo 1 running the Ana right now and losing.
This Arisa is just going to try and pressure out the front line here.
They're cancelling.
Yeah, the Ana's out of position now because the Winston got pushed back, and the pharmacy is over here trying to take more aggressive position.
One's running the Ash. No,
and one running the Ash, and the Ash almost dies, but they missed a critical rocket shot, and the Ash white peeks to try and kill the Pharah. I think that was a bit of a mistake. Thank you. Alright, and that is the team fight gone. I think Ana will try and get a kill on the Hanzo. Not successful.
Valiant.
The Pharah out here with 3k. What happened to the Echo early fight?
I was more concerned about
we just came back and then the Echo was just walking back from spawn. I think they just got early picked off. But we'll see, they should have another contest here. They'll be able to stop the point.
Ash almost dies before the fight even begins to that fire.
Yeah, and that's just the power of a pharmacy. Here's the Ash, not the Ash, the Echo taking aggressive off angle. And you can see this,
dies.
you can see this here. This is just Echo versus the fire matchup in action. Oh, and they see Knight!
Oh my gosh, they did.
They forgot to touch the point. That's very unfortunate.
And Mercy is so low.
And Mercy is so
one
low.
Hanzo arrow. Just trying to get that back. She's dies to Dash, Dynamite. A little bit of trading going on here. Going in. And used by Arisa, dropping quite low.
Arisa's getting pressured out.
Into that
This Echo is just behind them, but the Echo gets hit shot by the Hanzo and stellar shot.
Interesting amplification.
Yeah. That amplification was a bit strange. I don't know about that one, Chief. Okay, but Farah's gonna look for a barrage here, I think. She's gonna think about it.
She's gonna have to wait out that defense rate.
Alright, well they've got their own oh my god! A double damage boosted rocket direct hit. Instant death. Doesn't matter who you are, unless you're Roadhog. Yeah, I'm thinking, you know, Justin, from what I know, his concentrates on more hit scan heroes. I think he's not having so much fun on the Echo here. And that just, again, talks about how aggressive the D-Bolt's coming in. They should be able to get the, they've got the Echo copy going on. The Hanzo's coming back. Maybe the Hanzo can get a cheeky pick here. And Hanzo is gone by the sticky bombs. Oh, this is a very aggressive peek.
Oh,
and gets the aerial shot. First death from the fire, I think.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
But
Glad
if we
to
look
see
at
they've answered the fire problem now, or at least prepared to that.
Yeah. It's going to be a bit dicey for them for this push because the cart's already pushed around the corner, so the hardest part for this part of the map is already gone. And the laundromats have such an ult advantage right now. You know, on a Mega P, all they have is a Bob, and maybe Window coming up soon this fight. Otherwise,
it's got nothing. Barren in terms of
yeah. Although, to be honest, the two ults that the laundromats have that are not for a resold are kind of bad. They're going to only Bob this fight to engage, and Justin really gets picked off like a alien. There's the Arisa with no abilities now, getting ready to push in. She's thinking about using an ult, but she's getting too pressured. The Mercy raises the fire, and the fire is dead again. And this is what I was talking about. The flankers for the DPS on the second point. This map is just so good for them.
And now we're seeing a Widowmaker for Justin.
Alright, and let's see how the Widowmaker rolls out. The Widowmaker is going to set up behind them. I think they're going to drop off the high ground to try and get a pick.
And now
miss the first shot.
Hanzo 1v1 begins.
This is a bit dicey for them. Hanzo usually wins the matchup against a sniper like Widowmaker.
Oh my!
Oh my gosh! The Zenyatta comes out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere, also gets the res off.
And this right now, it's a 5v5. The Mercy is balking right now, and the Spyro has been holding on to it right for 2 fights. Rightfully so. Here it comes in. Oh my gosh! They get the Baptiste. And that looks like fight 1. I think the Arisa is just too strong. The Arisa gets so much value just sitting there and existing.
It's pretty low right now, but not gonna cut it.
I'm gonna last. Yeah, and so I feel like that's the problem with trying to fight this comp. It's either you full commit into trying to kill the pharmacy, which becomes very hard to do, or you try and deal with the Arisa. But you can't deal with both at the same time. It's very difficult.
So we pick up on Mercy there by Bonafide.
And I think that's the fight over. But this Baptiste is pushing, this Baptiste is playing a very aggressive angle. I think the Widow is just waiting for the fire to appear. Oh, and the Cassidy is gone. Zenyatta is really weak right now. Alright, let's have a look at what the Zenyatta is going to cook up. They have Transcendence, which should answer for any of the ultimates that are available on the other team. The D.Va is kind of caught out in the open.
Yeah, D.Va kind of stuck down the right. If he can get that angle right with the amplification matrix.
Oh, but the headshot comes in from the Widowmaker. What a clutch shot. The Riz is gone for this fight. So if they get another pick,
this Baptiste is by himself behind the
this Baptiste might die here. Oh, but the Zenyatta kicks him away and misses 2 critical shots on the Widowmaker. Here comes the Dragon. And the Dragon's really zoning out.
Yeah, it's a very good Dragon.
And here comes the Hanzo playing really aggressive, but they get caught out by the Widowmaker. I think the Cassidy just used their high noon and quick reload. Alright, and this is the... Oh, what a nice shot. What a nice shot. And here comes Transcendence here. And now the Orisa can finally die because they're isolated with no abilities. But this is really just poking before the fight's even begun. I mean, realistically, the D.Va's not going to just die out in the open like that. Unless it's Jackie Smacky, of course. Yeah, that was a bit of suspicious play. I think that was one of the reasons why we lost this map. Another one of the reasons was our Zenyatta. Shout out to Zenyu for falling off the map somehow. I don't even know how you fall off this map, to be honest. Like, it's just rounding around. Oh, the Widow comes in with a headshot. The armor is all gone from the Orisa. And Orisa gets melted by everything. The fire here is trying to look to get some spam down the mid. But it's very scary trying to peek out against a Widowmaker who really misses their shot.
Yeah, the Widowmaker is just so aggressive right now.
Yeah. And I think the Zen swap was actually really good because it means that the Orisa becomes less of a threat in terms of frontline presence, because all you got to do is just disable the tank, less of a threat and more of an opportunity. Yeah. And I think Orisa's going to look into spin in and use their ult. And Mega P has nothing to answer for an Orisa spin if they Orisa ult if they get everyone.
Kind of going to back out here.
Widow's trying to look for a cheeky pick. They missed the shot.
Fire looks like she's taking the left side here. Going to try and get an angle.
Oh,
Widow knows about it.
Widow's
She's ready.
Here comes the fire.
Time is short.
The Widowmaker doesn't seem to be aware right now.
But the Widowmaker just popped the wall hacks over here. Oh, the Baptiste jumped out of his own immortality and dies here. But the Orisa ult comes in clutch.
Going on
and that's what I was talking about earlier about how their enemy team has nothing to answer for an Orisa ult. If they catch everyone, but Orisa dies because the rest of the team is just dead. Wow. That is an awesome final
just
push.
Unable to turn.
Yeah, it was looking really dicey at the beginning. They kind of just got rolled.
Absolutely, but
now
they kind of came back. They got the Widow to counter the fire,
and now they're in a position where they can actually just take the map now, because it's much harder on payload maps to try and win if you have to go into overtime, and you do a full cap. Yeah, if you remember the previous game where the Route 66 went into double overtime all the way to third point, man, that was a treat to watch. That was such a close game. Yeah. And now as we wait for the teams to set up, what team comps do you think is going to happen here?
I'm questioning whether they're going to run the fire again. I think with the Widow, if Omega P run the Widow again, I don't think we're going to see the fire. But I stand corrected. I think still have the fire.
Oh, we got a Wife Lever trolling here.
Maybe Wife
Lever. Oh, they're pulling out the Bastion now, so that's a bit dicey for Omega P to try and deal with, because in order to kill the Fire, you have to peek out in the open. But if Bastion holds down the sightlines out in the open, then the Fire can just get free spam.
Yeah, I don't think Widow's going to be affected by that too much, though. She can play pretty far back. Bastion, not really that long of a range.
True.
Let's finish
this. Bastion's biggest weakness is after he comes out of the turret form, he's got one of the biggest hitboxes for DPS. I think the biggest, actually, right? His hitbox is...
Well, second biggest.
What's the first biggest?
Your mother.
Oh my god. Yeah, I agree, to be honest.
Let's see it.
Alright, and they're still running the pharmacy. Yeah, and Omega P is adapting. Their entire team comp is just anti-Fire. And
that's just impact is Fire.
Yeah, this Fire is just... I think this Fire... If there was an MVP prize, I think this Fire should get it. with this fire, positioning themselves really well to take spam. There's divas out here. Oh, they have to use the concussion to get out in the open into the silence of the Cassidy. Yeah, the Cassidy had to reload. That's very unfortunate. Widow is taking a very aggressive off angle. They caught out in the open.
Gets hit by the Bastion.
And they die. That's unfortunate. The Widow is going in. The Orisa is pressured out. They kind of have to stabilize. And this is kind of the point where the Omega P have to push the advantage, and they do. And look over here. Oh, the Mercy looks like they're about to die over here.
Mortality field just to make them.
Here's the Tracer coming in. Recall forced out super early. Diva's trying to look to get back to mech, almost gets back to mech, and the mech comes back. Tracer's coming in, just getting infinite value on the supports. Yeah. Wow, what an awesome pick. And that's just another example of how Tracer can actually be really strong against the pharmacy. Because look at that. If Tracer's on the supports and they have to help each other, that means the fire is out of the air where the Cassidy can shoot it down without a mercy pocket.
And they've actually slipped away from the Widowmaker now.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll see this Tracer stand out.
Yeah. This second point here is very hard to push. Questionable if they can even take it. That is a very aggressive angle that the fire is taking, but then again, they have a mercy pocket. They're playing around cover, and they're just safe. Ooh, that was a direct hit by the rocket. If it was just damage boosted, the Tracer would have died instantly. Good. Amplification matrix is too much for the Bastion to handle. A lot of value. Wow. Amplification matrix, Discord orb, Cassidy headshot. Nothing's gonna survive that. But the Mercy just comes in and raises out in the middle of the team. Oh my. And then I think they're gonna do a ult. They're not gonna do any Orisa ults over here because I think the team fight is won. And yeah, this
great decision to make.
This Tracer is getting so much value now because the supports they have to choose between either pocketing the fire or helping each other. Alright, so let's see, they're just getting some poking before the fight. Yeah.
Kind of
yeah, but there's no one to really capitalize on it. Yeah, oh, this Tracer's got a pulse bomb ready.
I'm surprised the fire didn't see it, man.
Wow. This is... Let's see if the Tracer gets any picks. Alright, they might try and go for a triple blink onto the Ana and get a stick. Oh, and they get a stick on the Bastion. Oh, what a shot, what a shot. And this means the Mercy's going to have to go and raise and abandon the fire if she wants to go for that.
Fire drops low and Fire's dead to the cast.
Fire is
perfectly coordinated. This is drops, there goes Ana.
Wow, my Apple Watch just gave me a high heart rate notification. Your heart rate rose above 120 BPM while you seem to be inactive. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Tim Cook, I'm watching Overwatch. Nah, just kidding.
And
it's
that
very
does
fortunate.
get my heart racing.
Yeah, man. This is a very exciting game.
Thank you. Bastion ult you.
Bastion ult over here. They're not going to be able to touch. This is a bit of a throw.
Oh my god, they actually buffed Bastion.
Oh my gosh, that's the second time that's happened.
Kind of too powerful to get Bastion. And Red somehow manages to kill an Orisa and they're capitalizing on that with the Diva killing the Bastion, kind of pushing the supports back to spawn now.
Oh, what a sleep. But the Diva defense matrix just saves their life.
Ultimate ready.
Great cooperation and synergy here from Omega P.
And I think Omega P has finally found their comp to deal with the pharmacy. But the Tracer to isolate the supports. You've got everyone else to just shoot at the fire and pressure out as soon as the Mercy is gone.
Actually drops to an Orisa jab.
Yeah, and so they kind of have to make a split decision. Do they push aggressive right now? Oh, this is a very interesting ultimate.
Diva.
Wow, that Diva just got rolled. They used 2 ultimates there, and there was a Baptiste window. Oh my gosh, a damage boosted body shot. Wow, that is a stellar shot by Dolphin's head with the fire. And Omega P is looking to regroup. Now, they do have the ult advantage.
They do.
They have 3 minutes to push, and arguably, third point is the easiest for the attack because there's no real like high ground angles that they can take. and the Orisa is forced to use the Fortify early on. Now the Orisa is gonna no javelin, no spin, caught out of
really
out in the open. Oh, and what a stick by the Tracer! What an amazing shot!
These
And
sticks
this,
are truly fighting.
yeah, and since the Mercy has to go and res, that means the
And
rest
that
of the team
Ana's
has
dead
no
again.
healing,
Yeah, there
and
it
that's
goes.
it. That's the fight won. And I don't know if they have enough time to recontest here.
That being said, Cassidy does get picked off by Farah.
Yeah, they still have the pharmacy out online, but the Mercy is gone. That means the Firefall is next soon. Yeah, the fire is gone here. There's no way. And that is unfortunate. That is a stagger and a half. Now they're going to go a 4v3 into this fight. They swap to the Zarya here, and they wall off the tank. But everyone is preoccupied with the Tracer.
Oh, and
who's in the
here's a Nano
backline.
Zarya.
There's a Nano Zarya versus the Zenyatta. Zenyatta pops Transcendence to live. And hopefully this time, Cassidy gets a pick and doesn't get Javelin. Probably because the enemy tank isn't playing Orisa anymore. And that is the map 1. 1-1. They're going to go to the tiebreaker. Well,
Very good
not the
comeback from
tiebreaker.
Omega P. It was quite impressive to see them kind of hold their ground against that fire.
Yeah, they finally found a comp.
Very inspirational words from Abyssea as well.
Hamburger. I agree.
Personally,
But
I
look at this.
prefer
This is the 3K. Oh, unfortunately, Ash doesn't get the kill here. Two double direct hits. Oh my gosh. Triple kill, quadruple kill, kill after kill. Wow. What a nice play. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to help them win the map.
Chicken burger?
Mega P, heads or tails. Said by Viking. Except Viking's not even the one typing that message.
I think we have an imposter among us.
Wow.
Who's got a coin?
I got your mom.
Oh, okay. I want Nacho. Alright, this is how we're gonna do the coin toss. Okay.
Paper, scissors,
Nacho.
rock?
Yeah, paper, scissors, rock. If Nacho
Alright.
wins, it's tails. If Hollow Wolf wins, it's heads.
Alright. I'm gonna do rock. Paper, scissors, rock. He didn't fall for it. Okay. Paper, scissors, scissors. Paper, scissors, rock. Oh, unlucky. Another L bozo. This man, L after L. Yeah, man. This is the reason why. Yeah. Good thing I'm gonna get a divorce with this man.
He's lying, right?
So that means
we got heads going on. All right, and again, what map is the worst for pharmacy? Although this time, the laundromats are the ones that get to pick the map, so they might pick the map that is good for a pharmacy. I think Hollywood is pretty strong for a pharmacy. I think out of these three, Paraiso is probably the worst one, especially that third point. It's very hard for a pharmacy to exist.
Very kind of indoors.
But maybe they're going to move away from the pharmacy and go back to the rush comp that they did against us.
Yeah, I think if I'm Omega P here, I'm kind of banking on the fact that they go with the pharmacy again, because they did kind of seem to adapt to it, and even as we saw from them winning the last round, they did kind of counter it. So if I were them, I'd be banking on the fact that, they could go up against that pharmacy again.
Yeah, and they picked Paraiso, which is interesting. I guess the first point is very good for a pharmacy, and the second point is fairly okay. But the third point, they're going to have to swap off the pharmacy. They might go with Ramatra Rush, like how they did against us.
Yeah, I think a Ramatra Rush could work, yeah.
Yeah, but only on third point. But then again, if you're at third point, you're going to have ultimates that you're going to have to sacrifice if you want to switch comps. You're going to have to give up your ult economy, you're going to have to give up time. It's a strong decision to have to make.
Yeah, an evening party, so very nice.
Wow. Is this evening? Oh, a Roadhog by the laundromats. Let's see if they stick with this Roadhog. Because if they do, it'll be very interesting.
I think a Roadhog works well on any map, and against any comp.
No, you're wrong.
Well, maybe you on Roadhog wouldn't work, but me on Roadhog, there's a reason I'm a top 500 Roadhog player.
You mean bottom 500?
Minor different.
Yeah.
It's probably less than 500.
Back in Overwatch 1, this guy played hundreds of hours of Roadhog. To me, that feels
Time
like
well spent.
I feel like that's indicative of some other underlying issues, Because if you like playing Roadhog, there's something going amiss, And Pickles here picking with the Sigma. Okay, this is a different team comp, although again they're playing an illegal team comp here. So they've got the Larry.
I just like how Winton's on the Winton.
Wow. Actually, that's a first. We haven't seen Winton play tank at all.
I know, it's kind of crazy that they're running this. And it doesn't seem like he's going to go back to spawn either, so let's see how it goes. Do note though, we're not seeing any pharmacy anymore.
Yeah, I think they decided to swap off. They're going to go for a spam composition with a Genji? I'm not sure. Alright, so just having some pre-fight poking. Genji's going to look to try and take the high ground here. So the first point, the most important thing is to take this high ground. And there's several ways to do that. You can rush the point and then take it up from those stairs at the back. You can try and just directly walk to the right and pick up the stairs. How did the Junkrat trap get up there?
On that Junkrat trap, and absolutely dodges the rush from Sigma.
The Sigma here is kind of isolated. They're stuck in the bubble.
Yeah, this is dropping pretty low though.
And they have to get out. Oh, they drop off the high ground. That's not going to be very good. They're going to have to use the cooldowns to get back up on the high ground here.
Oh my.
And this Sigma is just getting so much value.
Yeah, this great counter to that Tracer there. He's diving back in.
Wiz is just cutting off the support and
some big value
yeah,
now.
wow, oh my gosh, and go back in for the re-dive. Yeah, that's a bit dicey. I don't like doing that. Me personally, I wouldn't dive in if I didn't have my bubble. Because you're just so vulnerable. Look at this. He just dies.
Oh my god.
Even with bubble, he just takes too much damage. That's what happens when you 1v5, yeah. They have no frontline presence. I feel like Laundromats have to just quickly press the advantage here. Although the Sigma is taking so much pressure that they can't press W. And everyone needs to stabilize, but they're not really stabilizing. And now look, the Winston is back, and the Brig gets caught out. Sigma dies, and they lost a team fight that they should have won there, but they just never stabilized properly to try and retake. What a nice comeback. What a nice comeback.
And Tracer would be very scared of that Junkrat, especially in 125.
There's Tracer's now got the pulse bomb, and we've got a Cassidy High Noon, although to be honest, High Noon is kind of a terrible ultimate.
Yeah. I mean, against this comp though, what do they have to counter? Sleep, deflect, rot, just a brig shield.
Sure.
The only thing you can realistically look at getting is maybe a Junkrat there.
Yeah. And we've got, both teams have, well, the Laundromats have 2 support ults going for them. Well, the Mega P's got 4 ultimates going for them, and they're going to have to try and push the advantage. Oh,
yeah, Justin.
Yeah, the Laundromats have to go in now, but they kind of have a slow composition where they just slowly take space away from the enemy team. Here we go, we've got the window here. Oh, what is that? Hindered. That is one of the hinders of all time.
Oh my.
What a headshot.
And he does the High Noon just deflects on him.
Yeah, I think that that High Noon was not
perfect. Well played.
Well, it was one of the zoning ults of all time. And I think Tracer's gonna look for a sticky here. Tracer gets a stick.
And still gets the pulse off.
And the Brig dies with Rally.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, so you can,
in the chaos of all that does find a kill on Justin. Though.
Yeah. Brig can only survive a pulse bomb if they're full HP and they use Rally.
Fatality from that stick.
Alright, and this fight is about to devolve soon. They've got the Junkrat Riptire. The Riptire really needs to get some picks here, otherwise it's very hard. This is the last fight to push. Cassie just gets headshot. Gets a headshot.
It's like both the GTS are trying to push that angle.
Yeah, just trying to stop the Genji from taking that angle. And oh, the Junkrat dies with Riptire. It's very bad. Oh, and the Nanoblade opportunity is gone as well. They only have 20 seconds.
Not looking good for Laundromat right now.
The Tracer's got full resources, comes in with a recall.
And the support is getting hauled on inside that
That is a full hold by Omega P.
Wow.
Wow, that is such good gameplay. Yeah, I think the Zenyatta Baptiste is just too strong for Laundromats to deal with. Because the Zenyatta's got so much frontline pressure, while the Baptiste has got so much, you know, support for the rest of the team. He's got 2. Oh, if you're 1v1ing a Baptiste, he's got 3 lives. He's got 3 lives. Let's just put it that way. So, the best outcome for, the worst outcome for Omega P is just a draw now. And if they do draw this out, if they draw this out, then it means it's going to go to a push. Yeah. Whoa, what is going on in the chat right now? I think we need to cancel Abyss.
What is this, Overwatch League?
True. Terms of service.
Tranquility.
See you next
To define
semester.
success, we must search in harmony.
Okay, looks like the laundromat bringing out the pharmacy.
Yep. Because really, the only time the laundromats had any sort of chance was when they had the pharmacy. So now Omega P's got the Omega P is going for one of the older strategies that they did. They're not going for the Tracer Cassidy anymore.
She never
Very
napped when
chatty
she was
team.
little. She was cranky all
Yeah, man.
the time.
They're not comp sci students.
Mom, everyone can hear you.
They're talking like comp-sci students.
True, actually.
A lot of Spanish coming in here from veteran Fire.
I think Fire on first one defense is actually pretty good because there's so much like roof cover that you can take.
Already has to force out Nemesis.
Yeah, Ramacha's got no abilities right now. Once the Nemesis is gone,
Because Winton on Winton.
all they have is a shield, and once the shield goes down, they kind of just have to push. Baptiste takes a lot of damage,
And
but
Farah
the
drops,
Farah
and here
is
comes
gone.
Winton to kill the Bastion. Incredible timing.
And that's kind of the thing, right? As soon as you get a
Winston gets anti.
Oh,
That was a
what
very
an
nice
anti!
anti.
Wow,
Winston
what
and the Genji.
what a fight carry there. Baptiste trying to look for a jump, but gets stuck in the vortex, which stops all vertical movement.
That's pretty funny though.
Yeah.
Cassidy's in a lot of trouble here.
But Cassidy lives because the fire is scared. Yeah, and oh my gosh, a damage boosted direct hit.
All attacks.
I knew I could help.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the thing, right? If you get a pick early on, you have to push immediately because the Mercy's going to go for a Riz, which means at that point it's only a 5v3. So if you commit, you should be able to get some value out of that. The Tracer goes down already. The Fire is just out in the open, but getting so much value because there's nothing that can contest her. Baptiste gets direct rocketed by the Fire, and the Fire takes
The
Baptiste.
Fire gets taken out by Bonafide, but it's looking quite even at the moment.
Doesn't mean much because the Mercy might just riz it.
I have absolutely no idea.
Alright, maybe the Mercy doesn't have this. Oh, what a high noon. It's a zoning
yeah,
off.
he's zoning the Ramacha.
Ramacha is
Right
dead.
now.
Oh my gosh, and I think they're just going to take the map
Not
here.
looking good for Laundromat.
They're going to have to use some ultimates, but they don't touch in time. I think it was the Winston body block there, not letting the
Well played by
person
Omega P.
touch. And so, well, that's congratulations for Omega P. Is that third place?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Winton!
Winton! Greetings! Look at this. So much value. So much value.
His name
Just
Winton
getting
is a winter.
both supports here. Wow. And that's the game. Which means we're going to be up next. I'm kind of scared about that, Liam.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared about that as well.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, we versed these guys yesterday.
It's gonna
but
be dicey.
It was so close. Wow.
Did I just hear Siri?
Yeah, I just heard Siri too. I think Siri's
Is that Tim Cook on your wrist?
Yeah, Tim Cook is trying to eavesdrop on me here, and so yeah, I guess we just take a short break while we wait for the next team to set up. Oh yeah, true. Winners interview. Hey, yo, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name? Sup, G? What's your name, G?
Hold up.
Alright. Move your ass.
Come sit on the chair,
Yeah, sit on the chair.
Ask him questions, Mr. Gore.
That's not nacho toast, by the way. So,
You could be nacho.
I would like to ask you questions, but I don't know what your name is.
It's Justin Winsey.
Oh, sup, Justin Winsey. Yo, so, how does it feel as a Cassidy to get those, like, dinks on the Fire?
It was nice.
Nice. Yeah, because a lot of the times, you know, like, the Fire was just taken out of the sky by your nice shots.
I think that was
that you?
That was me.
Psych, my bad.
Plug in the Twitch, don't worry.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll let the rest of you guys join in on the camera. Okay. Oh my gosh, my ears. I'm getting exploded.
Hey, keep quiet. They don't need to know.
One more in, or just
Yeah.
as many as we can. Okay.
Oh no!
Alright, Can you guys all introduce yourselves? Don't worry about the green
Okay.
screen. Actually, no, wait, there's
What's
no
your
green
name?
Screen. There's no green screen. It's all real.
My
It's
name-
all very real. It's all real. Okay, introduce yourselves.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Justin Winsey, the DPS.
I'm
One of them.
Alistair. I was Winton. I played Winston. That last bit. Yeah.
I'm Bonafide. I played the Cass.
Guys, yeah. That was a good game.
Hi, I'm Abyss, and I played. What I played?
You
I played support and
tank,
I played a bit of everything.
Yeah, all rounder.
Thanks for watching.
It was good. It was good fun.
Oh, and we have our imaginary teammate.
Yeah, JV.
Yeah,
JV.
I'll fill in.
This is JV.
Let's all get in now.
Hey guys, it's me, JV. I play Lucio.
Really?
Wow.
Alright, any shoutouts you guys want to do?
Twitch.tv/Justin Winsey.
Yeah.
This guy right here.
Yeah, this guy.
Yeah. And same Twitter handle too, you know.
Justin Wednesday.
What's Twitter?
Wednesday.
What's Twitter, guys?
What's Twitter?
I don't think we're allowed.
Yeah,
I don't think we're allowed to talk about that. And
Cheers,
also
guys.
Rimbo, surely a shout out to Rimbo.
Oh, yeah.
Show Rimbo.
Thanks, Rimbo.
W organizer.
Thanks, guys.
Peace.
Insane
This was my
organizer.
job, though. Well done, guys. Do you two want to costume Justin?
I think we're going home.
Oh, you guys are?
Yeah, okay.
Make sure to give your stuff to Regan because he'll collect. We're sending out the.
You're stuck with me again. Surprise. Unfortunately, the other two really good casters have now actually got to play their match and try win the final. Thank you for putting my real name in, by the way. That was nice. Because it's not just Rainbow. I don't really know what to do while I wait, so I guess you guys can just watch me drinking water. Just really slowly, you know. Oh, the prime content that like 20 people want to watch. How are they getting along? Are they finally in? Oh. Shall we get the maps selection ready? Ah, there we go. Now I think it's going to come down to how well Legends of the League were paying attention, because they openly, Nicholas Winton openly admitted on the stream that they don't like Busan. So maybe we'll actually see it go to Busan. That's Oasis yet again. I mean, it's a good map. It's a staple map. Might have to put Lijiang Tower in next time with Oasis, just so we get a bit of variety, but that's alright. It's a comfort pick. And there. I already picked the map, but what are we waiting on?
One team is ready.
One team's ready. We got one. Alright. Soon we will have two. Oh, we got the green screen back up. That's pretty good. Shout out to Bonafide and Justin for breaking it. And we're in game with our first map being Oasis, obviously. These two have versed each other before in the group stage. We showed off the first Oasis match, and it was a 99-99 basically every time, with Legends of the League scraping it out. Nicholas Winton did win the match overall, though, so it's going to be really interesting seeing what happens here, especially with the big change in substitution here. Alright, so there's 10 seconds between now and the best start. Probably two of our sharpest teams. A little bit of bounce in the chat while we build up. We have what looks to be probably a little bit of troll lineup.
No mercy.
Maybe they are seriously going to commit to the...
Let us proceed with
there we go. Alright, so I think the only one thing I see different from the usual lineups here is that we're putting Plutor up, and his ping issues. Again, another ping spike. Oh, a very smart restart of the lobby. Does that make things better? Are we having the Singapore problem again? Ah, there we go. OC experience. Truly. I'm trying to think, like, what's the weak points? What's the strong points of these two teams? I definitely think Nicholas Winton have very good execution of, like, ult combos. So things just like OC, what am I saying OC? Nano Blade, the visors with the damage boost, it's really good. And we are in. We do have our two lineups here. It looks like the Lucio has been changed.
I never have.
So they're going with pretty much a traditional lineup, bar the Ramatra, and Legends of the League going for the exact same thing. Both teams. Who's this Daniel guy? He isn't on the lineup all. Yes, silly. Billy. But looks like opening teleport and opening run out here. Big prize pool, $30 Steam each for the winner. If you guys want to get in on this, you gotta sign up for these tournaments. You gotta sign up. You gotta beat these guys. We're going for the exact same setup as last time for League of Legends, putting in the symmetric types gradually as they rotate over to one side. Oh, a good combination on Desi there from Holwolf and Jackie. But the Shadow Monkey placement of the turrets does catch up Clifton, so it is even. They are really in a position to punish from both sides right now. A really good sleep on Kulmish, and a really good anti on Kulmish. They're really giving the tank all the abuse. They do know that that is one of League of Legends' strong points. Does manage to slip away the Nacho Toast and Jackie Saki. That's alright. Oh, really good slow to protect the slingshot move. That's just not going to be enough, but Holwolf does just get instantly taken out, so much stagger value. Owning percentage quite a while. I don't think either team's going to just use out really easily here. And of course, Winton do have a few ults coming, so this is a good legend. I think the challenge here is going to be adapting to how the Symmetra plays. And they do have a damage boost with Soldier Desi. Manages to win on the mechanics. The race coming in though. Will they be able to punish Luke for it? Yes, they will. So that's the second time in this tournament they've had someone fall off the map. Maybe the players just keeping them by the edge, shepherding them over, and then they'll deal with themselves. They do have a Nano Visor available. It is only 50%, so they may play to farm the blade. They've got... Actually, both teams have a lot of ults. It's going to be a 4v5. Could be a big commitment from both teams here. Well, I think Cormish is looking to go in and pull off an Annihilation. A really good sleep. Nacho Toast's got very powerful sleep, very powerful antis. He is got incredibly strong economy. And a Nano Visor coming in after the Annihilation, looking to sneak in on the flank and draw some attention. Can he succeed with any of the kills? Maybe it's enough to draw, just to draw away the attention. Desi does use the Soldier and it's instantly punished by a headshot from Clifton. That's going to really turn things around here. Good Suzu here. Clifton going for the normal blade. We'll see how good the mechanics is. That's two ults. One from each side kind of wasted here. And I think Nicholas Winton are going to wrap up this first sub. Sorry, they're going to get wrapped up in this first sub point. With a really good cleanup. And a good ult from... And the ult from Kiriko is spare.
Together,
didn't even have to use it.
Unstoppable.
I have located the enemy.
Score 0-1.
So what summit are we getting next?
Ready for battle.
City Center? I don't know. The one with the big high ground. I think Winton have decided, let's not play a ball, let's play what we're fully good at, and they're committing quite heavily back to putting X-Mac and D.Va. One of the, just a very insane D.Va, really good mobility. The guy is just crazy to watch. I think this time they really have to build into that Nano Blade. Clifton cannot afford to fall off the map by extension. No changes for League of Legends. I mean, they won the point. There wasn't really much for them to have to worry about. Obviously, high ground chosen by Winton. They are going to be able to try to follow up in a position to punish and maybe create some space with a different character. Cormish looking to take some off angle relative to the rest of the team and try to force one of them to stick out a little bit too long. Desi is quite low, but they're not really in a position to commit with the dive right now. The team's very well structured. We can see Clifton might be willing to engage it. Good slow stops. Jacob, but his movement's just too fluid. We are seeing Cormish teleporting up. Really good use of the Symmetra teleporter to force off the high ground. League of Legends does have all this objective pressure and really good nade knocker. Going to keep Jackie in a little bit longer. These guys need to commit to something. They're just kind of letting them have objective for indefinitely long. That was a really good anti though. don't think it will do too much. Fortunately, but yeah, trying to get Cormish with multiple people. Point has only flopped now when we have about 7 ults going to be in play. So really good stalling from Winton. I guess they wanted to play to build ults and then commit. Clifton is down. So we could go for the Nano Visor again. Trying to see what happens to Desi. He was low, but healers don't get too involved. Some teams know how to take the right amount of poke. So no, they'll just fall back. Hold right, low. Gotta wait for a big ult. They're going for a nano boost. They're going for nano visor. And Cormish being carefully managed. Counter ults now being in play. One from Cormish, one from Luke. And that makes it 3. Really good combo of ults there. Running back from Blue Torch, they are going to have Blade and Diva Bomb to work with. And we did see a Jackie Sankey Diva Bomb get 2 last time, so all is possible.
I never have.
Poke on the high ground. Ooh, Kari caught quite out of position. Nearly scrapes out skin of the teeth. And Clifton has decided to operate on the flank. They're trying to spread them out like laterally. But I think it's just not going to be enough. One on Desi. No one's got ult. So this number could really help. Good res though, but Shadow Monkey does go down. So they're kind of just trading which DPS gets to live, gets to contribute. We can now see the aggressive Jackie play cutting off the supports, and a 99%, nearly completely out of the map. They've just brought it back. 2 changes as well. The Zenyatta trying to just kind of force Ramattra to play a lot more back. Can't really just continue to take up as much space and as much aggression as he has off those teleporters. And Clinton going Hanzo as well. I guess to be fair, the blades weren't exactly working. I actually haven't seen Still play much Hanzo, so could be in for a big surprise. Teleporter around. I really love their teleporter based mobility. It kind of keeps them together. Like in between a needle and a sim beam. Does get out. And on that ult, they did use the cleanse. Now would be a really good time to kind of commit a nano visor. Oh, and Desi tries to go up and gets punished. A really good anti as well. You gotta watch out for those Nitro Toast anties, or you will be toast. And now they're just starting to win it back. Wait, they only win it back. Oh, really? They do have 4 ults, 40%. 3 ults, very low. They are going to try heavily commit. Oh! What a good shutdown of Cormish. Almost perfectly baited. I completely thought Snacky was going to be just out of that fight and it was over. Really good collective punishment. Focusing down the tunnel, and Clifton able to start cleaning out some of the Symmetra map control. And this, I don't know why League of Legends hasn't tried. They are probably going to try adapt to this high ground a lot more now. They have a Winston in play. I mean, Diva does do very well against Winston, so it's going to be if the supports can do much. Shadow Monkey very low, so it's going to have to wait. They do force Zenyatta for the point, but Cormish is being completely chased down. We'll grab the kit though. Not too much stress. Do get Polar Wolf. Alright, around. They're starting to commit all their ults because they know it's the 90%. They get 2. Oh, really good trans. Oh, they aren't able to stop the race, but they are able to get the Kiriko. And there's still the Diva Bomb and the Soldier ult. Oh, they are down though. The numbers might not be enough. It might be. It all depends on how these two play with each other here. Oh, I think it's going to be enough. it's coming down on the wire. No, I don't think they've got the numbers here, and Desi's just going to be able to clean up. Yeah, I do hear Lucio though. Lucio's going to go for the stall. But they've got no ults. Desi's going to have ult, but they are down attack. Really good play from Clifton on Tracer. You need a mobility character. This may be your guy. Future team scouters. Desi now going to use the ult. They're hugging the wall though. Oh, Jackie's happy. There you go. I'll do it. This team is clinching on. Incredible stalling as well. We saw it from Omega P last time, and it was enough to take a point from the laundromat. So I think we're seeing a repeat of it. Sticky. There we go. 1-1. We're gonna be here a while, folks. I'd go grab something after in between these maps. Food, drink, whatever you need.
1-1.
One on Oasis. We have been here before.
Ready for battle.
We'll be here again.
Anybody asks. In the desert, 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 in the desert. The cheetah lived for 3 years, and the camel lived.
A mother's work is never done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Alright, we're out with the new rollout. Obviously, well, these teams know each other. Like they literally play too. It's going to be a matter of predictability and how well they can adapt to the new Mercy player here. Subbing in. Already punishing Shadow Monkey. The split sidelines in theory should do a lot, but they know how to balance it. Oh, Polar Wolf needs to turn around. There we go. Those have good eyes. And very good ears with how he's got hits in like a industry grade noise cancelling. Oh, good pick there on Shadow Monkey. And now it is going to be a matter of that playing the offensive so that Mercy really isn't going to have room to bring Wolf on the high ground again, punishing. And I can hear one of them screaming. So there must be a really good opportunity soon from the perspective of Diva. So we must keep an eye out. If he does go down, they do have the point. Ult bank in Winton's favor, albeit just on the percentage, not the amount of ults. There have been demands for the Torb to be replaced. Will that actually... Will they listen though? Will they heed the advice? Time will tell. A really good sleep on Kulmish allowing Jackie to exit. That's like the fourth time I've had to point out sleeps on this guy. I just want to make it Oh, a rally going in here in response to the now we've got a super machine gun nano visor soldier on the Versa, and that's gonna win. One soldier beats the other here. Both teams throwing in a lot of ults. There's Diva Bomb and Blade to Annihilation. Annihilation can create a lot of space though, and I don't think they're going to offensively use Diva Bomb. Granted, the last time I said that, they used it offensively and then won a team fight, so... It's beyond me what will happen here. Looks like our former casters really know their stuff, and they're applying it though. They've swapped over to Reaper. Shadow Monkey doesn't. And they put Curry on Moira. Some big changes. I think they're trying to figure out what they want to accomplish here with Shadow Monkey. Because the 2 DPS equipment and thing. Oh, look at this. Now they've dropped the blade in. They do have the numbers and the space. They could just turn to the point and build another good ult. Or they can. So they are going to be able to stall intelligent time. Which is going to be huge for them, and it's really going to put junction up for them. Oh, and they've already got 2. Polwolf on the flank, unstoppable, and Clifton. These guys just work off each other so well. And they managed to eliminate Desi before he could touch to put the first map in Winton's hands. I was expecting League of Legends, after obviously as uninstall Overwatch they took the tournament completely by storm. When's it beginning to put up a fight? Obviously, though, last time the Chads went 1-0 up, and we saw what happened. So now it's up to Winton to clutch it up. And League of Legends to try stay in. We are gonna go to Escort though. Oh. Almost. Shambali is one of the maps though. Wonder if it's going to be picked this time. I don't actually know what these guys did last time because I cut to the other match. If I was to guess, Watchpoint Gibraltar is probably what it's going to be. With Jackie Smacky's incredible D from Winston. I mean, I don't... Oh, I know, it's not their pick, sorry. It's League of Legends pick. So Watchpoint Gibraltar is good for both teams. Both play very proactive dive comps. Coolmish with the Winston. Jackie Smacky with a bit of Winston, mainly Diva. Route 66 has been a recent favorite. With Omega P choosing it. I'm trying to remember the two letters between the two teams is more frustrating than you'd think. And, I mean, there's always Shambali Monastery. It's a map. It was a map picked by a laundromat for a more brawlish comp, but these guys don't... I don't know. Legends of the League think they'll do better in a brawl. So I have to see what they decide. Sounds like a lot of chatter, if I can hear them properly, about what they want to pick. Wonder what map we are going to get. I will put a bet in though. I will put in a prediction. I'm going to go with Route 66. I think kind of offers the ability to go a bit more brawly or a bit more dive. Good opening sight lines. And we've been able to see the momentum go into Legend of the League's favor before.
we have a map. What is the map? It is... Oh, okay, I just outright guessed wrong.
Shambali Monitor? Why? I guess they want to play more Brawl. Maybe they were paying attention to my stream as well, and I just outright said it. But I'm gonna... To be fair, maybe they try different... Jackie tries a different tank besides Ramattra. It could pay off. Here. And there's still this map and the hybrid map. I swear to God, that goes to if it goes to a tie after those 3 maps, we have to be able to push. I'm gonna... Oh my God. I think I hear the music. Aaron, very... Man, maybe did the fonting this time, a lot better than me. So we've seen Shambali Monastery done by the Laundromat and Omega P. And what we got out of that was very Brawl. They used the Bash and they used the Pharmacy. They used a lot of different tricks. See how Winton, who are probably a dive team by trade, decide to adapt here. Okay, they're putting Smacky on the Ramattra again. Fair enough. Coolmish going Sigma. He does like using that on Escort. Shadow Monkey on the Sombra. The interesting change here is Kari going on to Kiriko and Kuru going on to Ana. Last time they were running Mercy, I think Ana and they
Safety's off.
just
It's
I don't
a cruel
know.
world out there.
We'll see.
You hard?
Feeling spry.
Things just keep breaking.
5, 4, 3.
And Polo wants to submit a Life Weaver voice line, but I don't know any, so I can't give the stream what they want.
Stop the payload.
I don't know any. Bit of opening vote from most teams. Obviously, Coolmish has kind of done there a lot too much. But can already get Bessie too. And that's funneling through him. Obviously now the strategy is going to be getting Shadow Monkey to play Distraction, but I don't think Winton are going to be so easily fooled compared to their opponents that they took to get here. Polar Wolf loves these aggressive angles. He's always telling you about them, and here he is using them again. Coolmish though still has the shield, still has the stun, got the cooldowns, maybe can create something to flip them. They are starting to push the cart quite far, but the supports are being cut off. They do get to sleep on Jackie. Oh, the tank. Oh, by good shield to block off the Ana so there's no access to healing. Attack, but they're just able to pump so much healing into him that he stays alive. They are going to have to start figuring out what they want to do about the cart here. They can choose to go all the way around or just have Jackie touch it, but at the risk of being surrounded. Weapon misses some vital shots, but they do clean up on Uwu. Really good ult from Coolmish getting these supports, but supports are traded. So, in my eyes, and Olaf is down. This could be a lost push for Winton. I was going to say, I think Winton can still pull it out. I mean, yes, he goes down to victim, but a hacked Ramattra is just not going to survive all that damage, even with a good nade. Oh, but Bletton is starting to pop off a little bit. You know, we let him warm up. Force the Kiriko cooldown. Oh, good stall for a few seconds, allowing the team to regroup and go in for maybe a final touch. A lot of ults on Winton's side. They do like to kind of draw out things. They don't like to commit ults early. A really good stun on the soldier, and now they've decided to nano both tanks. Now it's going to be a battle of the Mega Titans. A good zoning dragon strike, punishing the out of position, not out of position, I guess in position, Shadow Monkey. A couple more kills, a race for Jackie Smacky and Annihilation going off. They just have to be really careful to not leave the point. C9s are prominent. I mean, both teams are stabilizing here. Like, who's getting it's tough. I do think they've got to get the soldier battle was being really intense. I do think now that they do get Jackie Smacky, they are gonna shoot. Yeah, they're gonna choose to surrender the point over. I think they'd rather take the next team fight just immediately afterward. and try run the clock down further than play to stall and then suffer a lot of time. See, Issy has not been able to generate. I think he would have just used his ult pretty recently. Was it 85%? But in this time, Polymorph's already nearly got his second or third. I've lost count at this point. Oh. A deflect or a pound? I'm so used to Clipman being on Genji. Presuming things. Aaron's just available. Like he's reminding them of his presence. Aaron trying to go for some cheeky headshots, put things in place. Really good stun to stop the advancing, but the whole team's going to have to go up the high ground. Fulmish is isolated. This is a really good opportunity to punish him. They have gone for the Nano Jericho. Maybe just a bit of a miscom? I don't know, but now we have Shadow Monkey going with the fashion off. Will he get one? He does. Taking the zone off Nacho posted. Maybe a little too back. Aaron Cole has a really good visor opportunity here. Fulmish is being drawn in. All really good ult responses. Annihilation here able to create all the space needed to just force up that Kitsune. But green, a lot of ults for the price of one. And again, you gotta have ults to use them, to build ults. Again, you gotta use them, you can't just bank them. Really good pick on Desi. Shadow Monkey gets one. Looking to quickly grab a Lloyd's gun. On a center or a time phone there. Oh, slight over position. I can hear him before I even see it happen. So it's like, whoop. Again, the Polymorph's ability to just take points in this tiny little crevice here and still create a lot of value is just really good. It's a try and true for him. Jacksnacky getting a little low. They are now going to begin to commit. Oh, he gets right behind the wall in time though. Yes, he does have ult here and they are down Nacho Toast. Seems to be the first response, kind of the first response here. Polymorph does get Desi. Continues to go into the middle of the chaos. And Reds. Jackie Smacky slept, but they choose not to focus in there. They focus elsewhere. So he is going to buy them quite a few more seconds on the clock. I would have started with the tank first, honestly, but maybe they're the experts. They had a team of masters and GMs who made it, so. We're just going very aggressively here, and now with Zenyatta, they're just going to be able to punish these advances a lot more with Discord, and they were already doing that previously. I do see the on-fire Bastion, he could ult, can drop some fire, and I do see a Nano Visor opportunity, depending, or they're trying to punish off a lot of damage, but they're just going to go for the Nano Visor in response. Why not? Really good defense work by Fulmish, but they are still going to get one. They're going to be able to heal enough to keep Jackie Smacky alive. Will he need to commit ult to stay to get the extra defense value? No. Very good attempt here. Emily goes down. Still holding on. They still have the Kitsune. They're probably going to need to use it in this next upcoming fight. Good Sonic Dart as well, so they're able to finish off the other support and get a bit of a stagger. 1 minute on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4 ults. Winston looking really good to defend this off here and make it 2-0 and take the entire thing on the run. Shall see though. Jackie Smacky pinging the flanking activities. A really good communication there. They are going to go for Transcendence, probably to just stabilize the position. They are looking to grab. Oh, they do grab Desi too. They aren't able to punish him on his return flank. We are. What is seeing is the last second. This team needs to open up with a Kitsune. They need to use the Nano Visor. Jackie Smacky needs to just go in, take a nano, and use Annihilation. They powered off Kitsune. Now Jackie Smacky's just gonna have complete access to the back line. And now it's just a matter of stopping Coolmish and Hikari. And it's no task too small. So, this round finished us Winston. So round 1 finished. Good start. Weren't able to keep the momentum, so now they've got to bring it and finish the tournament off entirely.
Initiating match.
Obviously not capturing the third point does put them in a bit of a vulnerable position, which if the defense gains or loses momentum really quickly early on, it curtains. So Nicholas Winton are probably going to play very fast, very aggressive in these opening bouts. Try to just gain the first point as quickly as possible and have a lot of time to just continue to build ults. At least that's what I think they should do here. It worked really well on the Omega P Laundromat 66 play.
Fell. Beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
Okay. I think
I will not
Take care of
leave
each
a
other
broken
on
word
there.
behind.
I'll find my own path.
This is some cursed tech
5, 4,
here.
3, 2.
Glad these guys know how to have a little bit of fun in between. And now we'll see how it opens up for them. A lot of damage on Polywall. They have put Monkey back on the Snatch, a really good way to stop advances from Clifton and Polywall. They love to take very aggressive flanks to gain space and just do a lot of their damage. With oh wow, Legends of the League choosing to roll back and give the point out. It does nearly result in a completed pick, but they do use res. This early in the fight means that there's an opportunity for the other Mercy to take huge advantage. Polywolf immediately punished and sent running back. I think they're getting a little bit more aware of how Winston functions. They are very good at what they do. So Jackie Smacky looking to push up. They are just inching the card along. There's not a lot. I think these guys want to play for pick sting contest here, because we can see Kumish got 2. And now they have to retreat here, but a really good opening. I think personally they should have tried to contest a little more, tried to touch. I know it is very tough with the dart, with the Genji, the soldier, and the Archer. They can do such high burst damage, but 2.5 minutes to capture the point. Right, this first point, because it's not really about time. They can capture this in OT, and it would still be a win. They do have Nano. They don't really have Blade or Visors. They've done a lot better at shutting off the DPS's offensive capabilities here, at least thus far. Ooh, really good combination there for a lot of damage, and they catch Polywolf on the flank. It's not gonna, oh, and it is just enough with the ult there. Obviously still 2 minutes on the clock. Things happening really quickly. These guys are both getting a lot of team fights in every time.
Try to repay the favor.
You've got to give it a click and trying to get all that space in. Reference that is my crosshair. I assure you, Genji's a much better one. They know what they're doing. A nano boost coming out, and oh, it's the trick there. They want to build Blade early, and then go in. They catch Desi. Oh, so close to getting the Mercy in the sky too. Ult popped by Zinyu, and so much is happening. A really good anti to punish Jackie Smacky and force the team back just a little bit longer. Minute left. Really good visor available spot here, but they have got to get out. They are still staggering. Punish has another ult he could use to punish. Oh, really good block of the accretion there.
of that shield. These guys love dropping sprays. What about this? Here, folks are on the gameplay than their status right now. 2 ults for Winton, though. They can easily just force this point over. The very same 2 for Legends of the League hold on, and if Clifton goes down, it could spell early disaster. We do have 30 seconds on the clock. Now, it's getting intense. So, we stroll through this then fail after. Oh, Foolish does get one. He's missed the vital cooldowns. Desi down from ulting as well. Now they're going to be able to do the return. But is it going to be enough? Foolish has 700 health on tank. Someone has got to touch the deck, but they're just not going to be able to. So now it is 1-1 to League of the Legends. But Winton will get the map, which is very valuable going into the end here. It takes all. Really good double play there, opening up the back line. And they just struggled a little bit on that attack there. I guess with how close this map is, you're not able to take the flanks successfully. So now we're going to go on to Hybrid. And I'm trying to think about the options that Nicholas Winton would want here. I feel like it's Hollywood. I really do, because it's a good dive map, especially first and second point. It's just so open and it's so vertical. But kind of, it's kind of like a pick your poison, because it's not like Legends of the League are like incredibly bad at dive, but incredibly good at brawl comps. Whether one's better at the inverse. It will probably take a second to think to formulate. We haven't seen Midtown or Paricio on I think there was Paricio before. I was not here casting that one. So we did see a Paricio. We've seen a fair bit of Hollywood, so we may see, if we're lucky, we'll complete the trifecta of Midtown, but I can only give them the maps. I cannot make them choose them.
Can't find Midtown.
What? They can't find Midtown. So they want to play Midtown, but no one knows how to select the map. Am I hearing this right?
BF5, no, it's BF3.
We've had to change it. Time is running low. Alright, well, after the inability to select Midtown, thanks to the small indie dev we all know and love, I gave them the an alternative map option, and they just decided to go with Hollywood from the pool anyway. So this is going to be for the marbles. I hope this is a quick one. Here we go.
Initiating match.
Alright, so this is for all the marbles now. And a offer of a bribe has been put into play here for Kulmish to not go one of his best tanks. I think he's considering it. One roll of toilet. That's a really low offer. I'll pay that.
Get the most kills, okay?
I don't think I'll take a used one though.
It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
So this is going to be... they're still negotiating these terms. I think they're all considering buying it. Draw. 5 to 10 business days not playing Winton. Alright. Talking about the compositions, I want to move on from the offer. Same lineup as per usual, bar Pluto on break now, probably to be quite anti-dive because there we go, there's the Winston. Same lineup with Shadow Monkey on Bastion instead of Symmetra on the opening, and Kulmish now is on Winston. Makes sense, he's a very good Winston player, very scary. And they already are beginning to take quite a bit of space. Jacksmack can't quite down to the high ground. Probably for the better is just gotta keep an eye on the Bastion. Running from the side to start trying to dodge any bad incoming damage. Almost quite low in health. I think Jacksmack is going to be right in a comfortable position to deal with these two. They are able to snipe through. When Clifton does go down, they do get Hikari. The trades are happening. Plus the exchange. And there we go. Good defense first push here. Okay, there's a good counterpoint by Kulmish, but like, I don't know, man. There's no offer. Why take it? We're just waiting now. You see Kulmish now going on to Ramatra. So probably gonna see a lot of changes in this one. Ooh, as teams and myself get desperate for a positive result. 2 ults in favor of the win. 3 ults in Winston. 2 more. Soon they might be able to build up. They're using the Mercy ult to push in. Essie does get Polar Wolf. There's no res this time. They do not have Mercy. A Nano Blade though. Oh man, Clifton's Nano Blades are something to be desired. 3 kills off the Nano and thing, and he's probably gonna make it 4 and... And they still have 3 ults. This... I mean, to be fair, there's 1 ult up and coming, 2 on the 80% here. Do we dare say 4? I think it's a little way too early to say that, but there's a minute and a half, so about maybe 2-3 pushes max. And if it comes down to just a full hold of Hollywood, my. That would be good. Kulmish immediately going down. Really good punishment, really good Nano. I think he was forced to remake the obviously you're watching Kulmish just get annihilated. Really good damage. Both these teams just... God, can I have them on my rank again, please? 4 not against. Polwolf does go down despite the healing. Maybe it accidentally collided with Jackie. Teleporter Ramatra up. Almost running in. A really good sleep and heal here. Double ult here. A rally and but a really good anti. And it's not going to be enough. Kulmish teabagging the Sly. with 40 seconds left. Barely pulls out. Still have the Nano Visor and nearly another Nano Blade. It is 3 minutes. Okay, well, lads, calm it down. It is a game of... It is Hollywood on Overwatch. Okay, there we go. That's much better. I was gonna say, otherwise I'll just make these guys play Blizzard World. Winston is hanging. Here we go. The bubble going down that wall, taking behind the cover. Oh, really good sleep across the sideline. Rikari to neutralize that ult. Really good anti here. Winston, we are seeing them get a little bit boxed in and a little bit low. A nano, and it's going to be a nano blade. Assuming they can get the 1 percentile needed. Come on. Yeah, oh, he does have blade earned now. The nano and the TP, but they punish the TP with a really good sleep. Nacho probably going to struggle a little bit, but Redkin does have the blade. And there's only 100 health left on Winston. There we go, that's the team fight.
I'll be waiting if you want to try.
Going to be how they respond to Kitsune, how they respond to Primal. Maybe at the same time, they do have a rally coming in, which will be one really good way to stop it. And they do have a Diva Bomb. Both teams got really happy with it. Oh, trying to punish Clip. The really good bot. Knock. I think that was on the Brig Flail. Cormish is able to get fully recovered with his Primal there. And now they're going to punish Juwu. And Cormish. Nicholas Winton came to play after, last time they were in the hands of a very early on exit to the Chads, who ended up coming second. Now, here in the final, bringing it. Oh! Ari, the super sub, punished. That's just really unlucky, and really, again, these guys play super aggressive. But sometimes there's just not much you can do about that. Messi taking high ground. Sneaking up on Bulwark, they do get away with that. So it is a 1-all trade, a really good hack from Zacha goes vulnerable, but there's no way that these guys do not have each other's backs here. They do have 10 seconds. It is going to go to OT probably. There's a Diva Bomb. There's a rally. Oh, there can be a Diva Bomb, but there is a Kitsune and a rally. We are also seeing the opportunity for a Nano Visor. They're going to build Nano Visor in. They do have the bubble. They are trying to punish the backline. They do activate. Oh, he has restraint. He doesn't immediately Visor. And now they're just able to clean up. And with maybe 2 free critical pushes, we're going to see not the formation of a dynasty, but a new winner in Nicholas Winton.
Initiating match.
So now, I guess, one of the challenges that they've got to navigate Nicholas Winton here, and I mean, I could be completely wrong. If they're coordinated enough, they can work it, but Brig on attack can be a bit of a, at least in my eyes, a bit of a struggle, and they were using that to mainly ward off the Winston. It might be a different DPS placement, like they put on a Reaper. Maybe they commit fully, maybe they go for Zenyatta. Zenyatta. That's a fair enough, very good option. I think they're asking for a pause here. Really, you guys need to peek. Come on, we've been here for... Alright. They better be quick. think we got the joke of the stream right there, gentlemen. And he followed up too. Man, these guys are just better casters than me. Man, thank God there are bathrooms nearby where we play. It's really convenient for us. So it's only a slight pause.
Look at the state of the world.
Just waiting on Shadow Monkey. I presume the peer, the culprit, to pick a character. 20 seconds. They've gone for Symmetra. They're going for usual tactics. AUEC shifted to the Ana.
Sorry.
Don't be. It keeps me
Try
sharp.
going Mercy. No. Slight challenge of adaptation, but.
2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Let me pop back into drink. Should be able to work with us.
Time to set our plan
Team
in motion.
We're going for a bit of a maybe a stun him, slow him and cook him strategy on the 3 turret placements here. This is going to get a good opening pick. Yeah, he's making Clifton immediately 10 high ground, really good. Stop the quick to avoid the damage, waving off an anti-2. We'll see how they are down Polar Wolf. So it's going to be really interesting what these guys can pull off here.
Neutralizing projectile.
Oh, a lot of pressure being created from below. Thinking maybe they were going to go around and take it. They are holding high ground up incredibly well here. They do get UEC. Time is borrowed for a trade. A rest to be good is just as good, but they do get Fulmish as well. The Discords from Pluto. Beautiful. Shadow Monkey trapped off in the room, isolated. They are aware though, so they can turn this into a really good stagger opportunity alongside the other support. Clifton is down. And Winton are steaming. 4.5 minutes. 4 ults. To be fair, 4 ults for Legends of the League 2. No one has wanted to engage with an ult here. The anti-sticks, but they can't really do a lot with it. Just the way they're constantly punishing a different person, and it just works. And Nano, Visor going a really good stun. Fulmish is putting in all the work to try to keep it off, but it's just not enough. These guys are going to use 3. They still have 2 ults left in the bank as well. The team has to retreat here, and they... Clifton will also decide to run back, to be fair. I think it's more valuable for them to stay as a 5 than maybe take the risk on a trade. Especially with the ults they have. We've seen Clifton's blades, nanoless or nanoed, can be very devastating. Shouldn't necessarily be team prize. A lot of these guys individually across these 2 teams have been incredible. There's even arguments in the other 2 teams. Oh, Shadow Monkey gets a cheeky one on Pluto, and AUEC does go down. They are going to get Nacho Toast. This is the first fight they take. 1 ult, still all the other ults in play. They have swapped to Brigitte. They want to full on just commit to punishing this Winston. Just to be fair, I would do. Waiting to see the beginning of the end. 3 minutes. 1 push. 1 team fight. Clifton is stalking, wanting praying mantis to strike at his prey. We are seeing... Oh, he gets Tenkari as well. He gets free. Man, why can't he play like this for me? And he's gonna get They're gonna get UEC. And now they just have to put free on, can't install it. And that's it. GG's. Very close. And celebratory cheers. Alright, we're gonna bring him in for a very quick, very brief rundown.
Oh my god.
This Daniel fella, man.
This Daniel fella.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, guess who's back?
Oh, man. Oh,
back
again.
Yeah.
So,
We
the first
Daniel, come sit
tournament, bit of a disappointment, and now you're winners. How does that turnaround feel?
What do you mean disappointed?
You guys got knocked out to the team that was like 6th seed.
Don't talk about that.
We'll talk about how you guys are winners now. How'd you feel against that opposition?
Dude, it was tough, man.
tough.
They're good.
Just like the game yesterday, man.
That second match.
Yeah,
Definitely-
it 2-1 again.
Definitely the most fun Overwatch that we've played in so long.
Well, we're glad to be the providers of that.
Yes.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Any last words? Any shout-outs?
Okay, shout-outs. Not. Oh wait.
Not your turn.
No.
McGuffins Gaming Co.
Yeah. Joshua Jippers. Me personally, my software friends. Love you guys. Do you have any other friends? You don't have friends because you're comp sci.
None of us have any friends.
Yeah.
I don't do
These
Shout out to all our supporters watching on the screen.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Bye.
We're gonna cut stream now.